diverse needs like savings, borrowings, protection, and investments end to end. Now, I would like to elaborate on the global macroeconomic environment. The global economy continues to operate in an environment of heightened uncertainty, geopolitical tensions, including in West Asia, having led to energy markets and supply chain disruptions, all contributing to an unpredictable global operating environment. The spread and intensity of these changes are often fast and disruptive. The IMF projects global growth to be at around 3% in 26 as against 3.4% in 25, indicating that the external environment is likely to remain challenging. We are, however, proud that India continues to be amongst the fastest growing major economies of the world. The Indian economy grew by 7.6% in FY 25-26, supported inter alia by an acceleration in domestic demand, benefiting from GST and income tax cuts. Moreover, growth was also supported by continued capital expenditure, driven by government and private investments. It was encouraging to see services like financial, real estate, expansion of GCCs adding to economic growth. We also saw manufacturing activity gather momentum due to infrastructure development, policy support, and increasing integration with the global value chains. Despite continued headwinds, the outlook for Indian economy continues to remain positive for the current financial year. The acceleration in consumer demand, continued investment in physical and digital infrastructure, rapid formalization of economy, and a favorable demographic profile provide a strong foundation for sustained growth in India. However, the unsettled situation in West Asia, changing on a day-to-day basis, continues to pose risk to growth and inflation. The RBI has projected GDP growth of 6.6% for FY 26-27, while revising its inflation forecast to 5.1%. The Indian banking sector in this background is well placed to participate in the economic opportunities. Bank credit has continued to register healthy double-digit growth of above 15%. Asset quality has improved significantly, with the gross non-performing asset ratios declining to around 1.8%, the lowest level ever in around 2 decades. Banks today are well positioned to support investment, enterprise, and economic growth. As India moves into the next phase of its developmental journey, sustaining high-quality growth will require continued public investment alongside greater private sector participation through investments in capacity, technology, and innovation. With sound macroeconomic fundamentals and a resilient banking system, I am confident that India is well positioned to navigate near-term uncertainties and grow on a sustained basis. I would now like to update you on the performance of the bank in the financial year that just concluded. Your bank is a domestic, systemically important bank. We are proud to be an integral part of the India's growth story. This is across the spectrum, starting from supporting the marginal farmers, rural economy, the retail consumers, the MSME, mid-market business, and large corporates. The bank, through its well-established distribution presence, comprehensive product suite, customer servicing capabilities, and the technology investment, is strongly positioned to participate on both the consumption and the investment cycles of the economy. There has been an overall positive momentum in the year-on-year financial performance of your bank in financial year 2025-26. While it continued to maintain its record of strong asset quality. The bank's profit after tax grew by 10.9% to rupees 74,671 crores. Advances also grew by 12.1% compared to previous year's growth of 5.4%. The bank's advances in FY 25-26 stood at rupees 29.37 lakh crores. Deposits increased by 14.4%, which was faster than the system growth rate of 11.5%. Deposits for the last financial year stood at rupees 31.05 lakh crores. Overall, your bank kept its focus on profitable growth with high asset quality. In the year under review, HDFC Bank issued its first ever bonus equity share in the proportion of 1:1. Further, the Board of Directors also approved a special interim dividend of rupees 2.50 per equity share, adjusted for bonus issue, which along with a final dividend of rupees 13 per equity share of rupees 1 each, has resulted in the total dividend for the financial year 25-26 being rupees 15.50. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our 4 million plus stakeholders, as well as 100 million plus customers, for the trust they continue to repose in HDFC Bank. Their trust is the bank's greatest assets and our strongest motivation to continue raising the standards of service and performance in the most ethical manner. I would also like to draw your attention to a milestone that we celebrated last year. The bank completed 30 successful years of listing at the National Stock Exchange on November 11, 2025. This occasion was marked with an event at the NSE with senior executives from the bank as well as NSE ringing the ceremonial bell. Let me acknowledge that what the bank has built over the last 30 plus years, that is shareholders' trust. We commit that we will continue to strengthen this bond and the trust of this institution with the highest levels of corporate governance standards. The board is conscious of this responsibility. Let me come to the current year and the future as we, the board and management, foresee. Today, with technology platforms modernized and distribution deepened across India, we stand at a pivotal moment ready to deliver significantly across business outcomes. Over the last 5 years, your bank has performed well. HDFC Bank has gained incremental deposit market share through this period and in the financial year just concluded. The deposit growth has been 14.4% compared to the system growth of 11.5%. Similarly, advances have also grown by 12.1% compared to the previous year's growth of 5.4%. The asset quality has been pristine over the period pre and post merger too. And all this has resulted in healthy revenue and PAT growth. The merger has resulted in structural changes in our balance sheet, primarily in the CASA ratios and our NIPs. As we continue our progress on incremental deposit market share and with a stepped-up focus on consumption side of the economy, we are confident of improving these metrics of CASA and NIM also in a few quarters. The robust parameters of the bank, as was just shown in terms of customer base, advances, deposits, gross NPA, PAT, ROA, all this reflect a strong performance-oriented work culture of the bank, and that gives us sufficient confidence of improvement in CASA and NIM as well once the structural changes of merger settles down. And your bank is a financial service conglomerate, as I mentioned. The merger with HDFC Limited has already begun unlocking meaningful synergies. Cross-sell between the bank and the subsidiaries is healthy, and over 90% of the new-to-bank home loan customers now open saving accounts with us, strengthening primacy. As we enhance our presence in this segment and leverage on the long tenure and emotional relationship that comes with the mortgage product, the bank is well poised to become the primary banker for a large set of customers, improving the strength of our franchise. Your bank is also the leader in MSME sector, with number one position in 15 states. The bank is leveraging its presence across 721 districts with a product suite that caters to the needs of the varied requirements in this segment and with their dedicated relationship management framework. With a market share of 20% plus in MSME lending and active participation in various government-sponsored schemes, your bank is well poised to maximize its performance from this growing and employment-generating sector. Our sustained branch expansion, combined with strong digital servicing capabilities, give us unmatched geographic coverage. We have added more than 4,000 branches in last 5 years, as it is often called a bank within a bank, with around 50% in the semi-urban and rural areas because growth is there. Your bank has the highest per branch deposit productivity across the industry. As the vintage of the branches increase, so does their productivity over time. This enhanced reach across consumer and MSME segment, supported by seamless digital processes, positions us to grow faster, serve better, and acquire customers more efficiently across the geographies all over the country. We have made deliberate and forward-looking technology investments by upgrading and modernizing our core stack, embedding Gen AI enterprise-wide through structured lighthouse programs anchored on NEEV, our in-house foundational AI platform, while being very conscious of the cybersecurity and data privacy aspects. The technology investments has resulted in digitalizing our acquisition, service journeys, enabling faster turnaround, frictionless onboarding, and intuitive servicing. We will continue to reinvest in technology and operating platforms, lifting productivity, enhancing customer experience, and ensuring our systems remain future ready. We are also conscious of the risks, associated risks. We are very alive to them as well. Strong governance had remained and will remain the foundation of your institution. Following the resignation of former part-time chairman, the board engaged with both domestic and international external law firms, overseen by a special committee comprising of independent directors. The findings were disclosed to the stock exchanges on 26 June 2026. Strong institutions are defined by how good the policy and processes are across their operating and governance domains, and whether the processes are followed in a robust manner. The process should identify issues internally, investigate them, act upon them, and disclose them wherever required, and hold everyone involved accountable. The process is what allows institutions to become trustworthy, as it ensures that any potential cause for concern that arises can be addressed on a case-to-case basis, and systemic improvements introduced in a wholesome manner to plug gaps to prevent recurrence. We are committed to ethical good governance. The bank remains committed to supporting various government schemes HDFC Bank continues to be one of the leading agency bank for government tax collections. In FY 25-26, it added one new state for collection, taking the total coverage to 11 states. Also, since the launch of Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana, HDFC Bank has extended loans amounting to over rupees 1 lakh crores to the eligible beneficiaries. HDFC Bank also opened 58.8 lakh PMJDY accounts and enrolled 1.2 crore customers in Social Security scheme since inception. Your bank continues to be committed to financial inclusion by taking banking to the remote areas of the country. You would be happy to know that currently half the branch network of the bank is in semi-urban and rural areas. The bank also continues to advance its commitment to inclusive and sustainable development through Parivartan, the bank's CSR program. Guided by the belief that long-term business success is closely linked to the progress of the communities. Our flagship program, the Holistic Rural Development Program, is helping improve quality of life across rural India and now reaches over 11,000 villages, including 498 border villages which are far-flung and inaccessible, reaffirming our commitment to inclusive development. An organization's progress is made possible by the commitment and professionalism of its employees. On behalf of the board and myself, I thank each one of our 211,000 plus employees for their dedication and commitment. The bank's efforts in learning and skill development in FY26 was higher than ever before, resulting in over 1.36 crore learning hours by employees. The bank will continue to increase its upskilling program and enable employees to leverage AI more and more to improve their productivity and the distribution cycles. Inclusivity and employee well-being have been at the heart of our priorities. I'm pleased to share that our sustained effort to improve women's participation is showing good progress, with the gender diversity ratio now at a record 26.6%. Recognizing our scale and the diverse multi-generational workforce at the bank, we will further intensify initiatives to support employees' well-being. I appeal to the employees to put their best foot forward, take the bank to the newer heights, set higher standards of ethical governance. Needless to add that policy of no tolerance, repeat no tolerance towards any kind of deviation from established policy regime will be followed. Large institutions like HDFC Bank may encounter some issues from time to time. It's a very big ship. One can encounter certain deviations. It is important that these issues are addressed in a timely and transparent manner. The bank has demonstrated that it has control systems, guardrails in place to identify deviations, if any, and the oversight at committee levels are strong. Let me reiterate on my behalf and on behalf of the board. The bank is fundamentally strong with a pristine balance sheet. There are no governance-related concerns at the systemic level. The board is committed to ensure that HDFC Bank operates from the pedestal of highest levels of corporate governance and remain anchored in integrity, transparency, accountability, and prudent stewardship. The board will ensure that control functions remain fully empowered to have zero tolerance towards any unethical practice, which will be dealt with speed and firmness on a case-to-case basis. As chairman, I look forward to working closely with my fellow directors, very esteemed fellow directors, as we continue to build on the strong foundations of this institution and will uphold the trust that customers and shareholders have placed in HDFC Bank over the decades. We are conscious that it takes decades to build the reputation and a few days to demolish it. We'll be always very conscious of this fact. On behalf of the bank, I wish you and your families good health and happiness, and also take this occasion to greet you in advance for India's Independence Day. Jai Hind. We now invite the shareholders of the bank to share their thoughts and comments with the board and senior management of the bank. Your thoughts and feedbacks are very important in functioning of the bank. We have 62 speakers, shareholders who have registered themselves. And in the interest of time, I humbly request the speaker shareholders to keep their comments brief and restrict their questions or suggestions on the performance of the bank for the financial year 25-26 and resolutions proposed to be passed at this AGM. We request each speaker shareholder to therefore limit their speech to 3 minutes, please. We'll respond to all the questions or queries at the end. If you require any further clarification or have any query, you may get in touch with us, our company secretary, Mr. Ajay Agarwal, or his team, at address mentioned on our website. I now request the moderator to kindly invite the speaker shareholders in order of their registration, please. And we have all the ears to you. Thank you.
Thank you. A warm welcome to all the speaker shareholders. I will call out the names of the speaker shareholders in the sequence of their registration. As requested by Chairman Sir, in order to give an opportunity to all the shareholders who have registered to speak at this AGM, I urge speaker shareholders to restrict their speech to 3 minutes, please. We will admit you to the meeting at your respective turn, and thereafter you may start speaking. Request you to keep your video and audio on while speaking. In case there is any issue with internet connection or bandwidth at your end, you may switch off your video. May I invite the first speaker for today, Mr. Gautam Kedar Prasad Tiwari, to speak?
You can listen me and see me, sir?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Respected Chairman, Board of Directors, esteemed shareholders, colleagues, and distinguished guests, good afternoon to all of you, sir. Sir, it is both an honor and a privilege to address esteemed gathering as a shareholder of HDFC Bank at our 32nd AGM. Sir, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for the opportunity to share my thoughts, reflections, and aspirations. I warmly welcome our new chairman, Rajiv Kumarji. Your opening speech has beautifully explained all the functioning of the bank and the status of the bank as it stands now. Sir, राजीव कुमार जी के लिए एक लाइन, दिशाएं बदल जाए पर सिद्धांत न डगमगाएं, दिशाएं बदल जाए पर सिद्धांत न डगमगाएं, जनविश्वास की लौ वो पल पल जगमगाएं, निर्वाचन की मर्यादा को ऊंचाई देने वाले राजीव कुमार जी यूं ही देश का मान बढ़ाएं. Also for Shri K.K. Mistry ji, sir, as you are aware, we have got immense admiration and highest respect for you. Sir, 2 lines for our K.K. Mistry ji. उजालों का सफर हो या चुनौतियों का दौर, के.के. मिस्त्री जी हर मोड़ पर बने रहे हमारा सहारा और जोर. Sir, what we shareholders feel about the HDFC Bank in 2 sentences I have conflicted. HDFC Bank has over the years built a solid reputation for stability, innovation, and trust. As shareholders, we are deeply invested not only financially but also emotionally in the bank's journey towards sustained excellence. Sir, through prudent management and a focus on customer centricity, HDFC Bank has continued to uphold its legacy as one of India's premier financial institutions. Sir, this investor service headed by Ajay ji and supported by Vaishali ji and other teammates is exceptionally outstanding. Balance sheet is strong, robust, colorful, voluminous, well-designed, transparent, informative, adhering to all norms of corporate governance with all facts and figures in place. Sir, management team's performance despite uncertain geopolitical conditions and supply chain disruptions is praiseworthy. Thanks a lot, sir, for rewarding shareholders very gracefully with rich dividend year on year and with bonus also. Without asking for the bonus, you have given the bonus year on year with wonderful performance. Sir, congratulations also for to the management team and the company for best CSR activities and winning multiple awards and accolades always and all the time. Sir, few queries I would like to have, sir. Sir, first, considering the impact to ADR holders, few law firms in USA are investigating following media reports earlier this year and at an internal probe by the bank into alleged irregular payments. Now, is our bank ready for US class action suit, sir? And will international investors lose confidence because of this? Very important, sir. So, secondly, HDB Financial Services IPO was a tremendous success and it was a major milestone last year. Sir, what about the plans for other unlisted subsidiaries like HDFC Securities and HDFC Capital? Sir, why does the bank have joint statutory auditors and only one secretarial auditor? Fourth, how many branches and the ATMs the bank does have right now, sir? And how many new branches and ATMs and cash deposits and withdrawal machines, that is CDMs, did the bank set up during the year? Sir, Shri Rajiv Kumar, sir, given your background of decades of experience in public services, what areas of improvement do you see for HDFC Bank as a whole, sir? Sir, what is the bank's long-term strategy to improve its share price and what are the plans for increasing CASA and net interest margins? Finally, what is the total number and total percentage of female employees that we have got as on March 31st? And sir, please provide male-female ratio of employees for the financial year March 31st, 26. And finally, any plans for reducing number of ATMs due to increased usage of UPI? Sir, conclusively, I would like to say I support all resolutions and I voted favorably for each one of them in advance. I also support, sir, appointments and reappointments of all directors, praying and wishing for each member of the HDFC Bank a healthy, wealthy, joyous life for each member, for each those who are connected with the banks, and a super fine future for our company's progress din badin. Sir, at the end, just give me 10 seconds. I would like to say for the management, sir, please listen. Day by day, आप सभी की खुशियां हो जाए डबल. सर, डे बाय डे आप सभी की खुशियां हो जाए डबल. आप सभी से कोसों दूर रहे हर ट्रबल. परमात्मा परमेश्वर लॉर्ड गणेशा रखे आप सभी को सदा सर्वदा फिट और आने वाला हर एक दिन आप सभी के लिए हो सुपरहिट. इसी के साथ सर, फूलों की खुशबू, कलियों की बहार, मौसम की ये रंगीन और खुशनुमा बौछार, परमात्मा परमेश्वर आपको दे सफलताएं बार बार लगातार अपरंपार. मुबारक हो आप में से हर एक को सर, आने वाले हर एक को जो एचडीएफसी बैंक से कनेक्टेड है, आने वाले सभी त्योहार. इसी के साथ जय हिंद, वंदे मातरम, लॉर्ड श्री कृष्णा, जय लॉर्ड गणेश. थैंक यू वेरी मच सर.
Thank you. I now invite our second speaker shareholder, Mrs. H.S. Patel, to speak.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Respected, very good afternoon to all of you. I'm Mrs. Patel here from Mumbai. This is the 32nd AGM, and today the share price quoted is almost 739. I respect our most favorite interim part-time chairman, Mr. Keki Mistry, the executive director and CEO, Mr. Jagdishan, our MD, Kaizat Baruja, our CFO, Mr. Vaidyanathan, and our most favorite, Mr. Ajay Agarwalji, the company secretary. Thank you, Mr. Vaidyanathan and Ajay Agarwalji, for your very good, excellent annual report that you have given. Balance sheet is also very good. it's on a higher side. Every item in the balance sheet is on a higher side. Very good performance done by the bank. All the employees of the bank, I congratulate all of you to a great extent. I also thank the bank for congratulate the bank for the various awards and accolades that the bank has won. CSR activities have been quite excellent. So, thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak at this 32 AGM. I appreciate the excellent performance and dedication of all the employees of the bank who has worked very hard to give this excellent result. I have been observing this from the balance sheet. So the balance sheet is very strong and healthy. Special reference to revenue, income, EPS, and PL, profit and loss account. Sir, your reserve and surplus, what I observe from the balance sheet, is extremely very high. Last year it was 518. This year it has become to 580. Sir, the board of directors have transferred the capital reserves from 507. It has gone up to 8320. Excellent. May I know the reason for this high change from 507 to 8320? So your foreign exchange has also been very good. The inflow is almost 8450, and the outgo is very nominal, 4938. I put some questions. Merger with HDFC has completed 2 years. What synergies has released in terms of CASA growth and high efficiency and profitability? With fintech and digital banking becoming increasingly very competitive, how will we continue to gain this market share? How does bank plan for its capex in the next 3 years? How much will we invest in IT, digital infra, cyber security, and opening the new branches and ATMs? How would you maintain a low-cost CASA and maintain its high-quality assets? Will the bank continue to give such good dividend with high proficiency in balance sheet? What is the management internal target for NIMS loan, deposit ratio, CASA ratio, and growth deposit? I thank once again to all to the board of directors, to the management team, and all the employees of the bank in the heavy rains and in heavy May sunlight and in cold winter. All the employees have taken very good hard work to give very good result to us. Throughout the year, you all have worked very hard. All the best and good luck to you all. I support all your resolutions that you have stated in your notice. I once again thank our company secretary and 1 minute, please. And also Madam Vaishali. Excellent, good job they have done. I'm very pleased and very happy with Mr. Ajay Agarwal. Since years he has been with HDFC. Again, he has joined with the bank also. We are very pleased with his services. I wish him good luck, and I wish that he also comes up in the HDFC Bank. Thank you very much, Agarwalji, Vaishali, and Mr. Vaidyanathan for giving excellent balance sheet. All the very best to the board of directors and to the management team. Good luck to you from Hutokshi in Bombay.
Thank you. I now invite our third speaker shareholder, Mr. Tamal Kumar Mazumdar, to speak.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, Mr. Kumar, Keki Saab, Mr. Parekh, Mr. Jagdishan, Mr. Kannad, and other directors of the bank, myself, Tamal Kumar Mazumdar, an equity shareholder from Kolkata. We all welcome ex-Chief Election Commissioner and ex-Finance Secretary of Government of India, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, as our new chairman with effect from 30th June 2026, and hope that under his able leadership, the bank will reach many positive milestones in the coming years. Sir, my special thanks to Mr. Ajay Agarwal, Group Head Secretarial and Group Oversight, and his team for sending the hard copy of the annual report and keeping in touch with shareholders. Ajay is always available over phone, mail, or WhatsApp and ready to solve problems faced by shareholders. We are really fortunate to get a company secretary like him. Sir, I have gone through the annual report of 628 pages and have some queries for explanation or replies. And to complete, asking questions consists of 628 pages is not possible within 3 minutes. So I seek your indulgence. Like, firstly, sir, first of all, I would like to congratulate the Board of Directors for declaring bonus shares in the proportion of 1:1 during financial year 26, utilizing a part of share premium. We strongly believe that the board will consider this type of pro-investor steps in the coming years. Sir, during the year, the bank declared better results, booking a net profit of 74,671 crore. Last year, it was 67,347 crore. With the help of massive increase in profit on sale of investments, net of 12,861 crore. Last year, it was only 2,023 crore. It is in page 370, sir. Sir, as per bank business segment accounts, it is in page 450 to 451. Though treasury and retail banking segments increased profits, excluding interest and other unallocables, at rupees 21,142. Last year, it was 4,605 crore and 32,028 crore. Last year, it was 27,209 crore, respectively. Yet, wholesale banking and other banking operations decreased their profit at rupees 33,948 crore. Last year, it was 44,544 and rupees 10,416 crore. Last year, it was 14,364 crore, respectively. Please share your thoughts in this aspect, disclosing the reason for decrease in profit in wholesale banking and other banking operations. Sir, out of total profit and sale of investments, the company booked 9,179 crore as net gain by selling a portion of its investment in HDFC Financial Services Limited. What is the source of remaining 3,682 crore? That is 12,861 minus 9,179. And what is your expectation for financial year 27 relating to business and profit? Sir, it is noted that the net interest margin for financial year 26 was 3.34% against last year's figure of 3.43%, despite healthy growth in advance and deposits. In this connection, your competitor, ICICI Bank, booked a NIM of 4.32% during financial year 26. What program the management is considering to improve NIM over the next couple of years without compromising asset quality? Sorry. Sir, our CASA ratio softened to 34.15% during financial year 26, which further slipped to a range of 32 to 32.6% during Q1 of financial year 27. In comparison, CASA ratio of SBI and ICICI Bank during financial year 26 and Q1 of financial year 27 at 39.6% and 39 to 40% and 38.6% to 41.4% and 38.6% to 41.43% in Q1 of financial year 27. What initiatives are being undertaken by our bank to improve the CASA ratio and reduce dependence on high-cost deposits? Sir, the banks are aggressively mobilizing FCNR-B deposits following RBI's special forex swap window launched in June 26. It diverted banks' focus and liquidity away from the domestic retail deposits. Please share with us our bank's position in this respect. Sir, recently in reply to a question in Parliament, the government informed that the private sector bank collected 4,949 crore during financial year 26 from customers for not keeping minimum balance. What is our share in this regard? I have three other questions, sir. It is nice to note that the bank recovered 4,014 crore from written off accounts. What is your expectation in this regard during financial year 27? And sir, if you look at page 409, then you may notice that though number of fraud decreased substantially, yet provision increased to 630 crore against last year's figure of 415 crore. Whether the management found any involvement of its staff officials in this respect, what steps the management has taken to decrease the menace. And sir, as it is noted from page 536 that RBI levied penalty of rupees 95.88 crore on the bank for granting a term loan to a foreign-owned or controlled company, FOCC, for acquisition of shares for Indian company, for not adopting a uniform external benchmark within a loan category, etc. Its subsidiary, HDFC Financial Services Limited, was penalized of rupees 32 lakhs for not obtaining PAN for equivalent documents in certain loan accounts disbursed during financial year 24. What steps the management has taken against officials responsible for this mess? Before I conclude, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Keki Saab, our acting chairman for the period 19 March 2026 to 29th June 2026, for providing steady and effective leadership during the challenging period. Following the sudden resignation of the former chairman, Mr. Atanu Chakraborty, which was attributed to certain issues that were subsequently found to be unfounded, he stepped in and ensured continuity, stability, and confidence in the bank governance. His calm and responsible stewardship during the turbulent phase deserves our appreciation. And lastly, sir, when the board will declare appointment, reappointment of the CEO, as the current CEO term will expire within 81 days or on 26 October 2026. Thank you all for patient hearing. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our fourth speaker shareholder, Mr. Manoj Kumar Gupta, to speak.
Hello, good afternoon, respected Chairman, Board of Directors, fellow shareholders. My name is Manoj Kumar Gupta. I've joined this meeting from Calcutta. I feel proud to be a shareholder of HDFC Bank. First of all, I feel proud to see you as our chairman. I have got a chance to meet your honor at Calcutta during the 2024 general election in Calcutta. Indirectly, you are my relative. So we feel proud that our relative become the India's leading private sector bank chairman. And I wish to God that you will continue. RBI will approve your name as the full-time chairman of the full-time non-executive chairman of the bank. And I wish to God to give you more success, happiness, and smile in coming time to take the bank on new heights under your leadership, which you have done in the Election Commission and the Ministry of Finance. We always feel proud when I read in the newspaper that your name has approved by the RBI as chairman. We were very happy, and we feel proud that your dedicated work and transparency will help the bank to grow more in coming time. Sir, I thanks to the company secretary and his team to help us to join this meeting through VC. Especially I thanks to Vaishali ma'am that she called me 7 times after got my speaker request. And sir, now you have covered all things about the working of the 25-26. You have not left anything for the shareholder that they can ask you, because you know everything what we will.
Mr. Gupta, you're not audible, sir. Mr. I now invite our fifth speaker shareholder, Mr. Santosh Kumar Saraf, to speak.
आदरणीय सभापति जी, उपस्थित निर्देशक मंडल के सदस्यगण, अधिकारीगण और कर्मचारीगण, मैं संतोष कुमार श्रॉफ कलकत्ता सर आप सभी को राम राम कहता हूँ। आशा करता हूँ आप सब स्वस्थ होंगे। सब राजीव कुमार जी और श्रीधर जी को मेरा विशेष नमस्कार, काफी अच्छा काम करने के लिए। राजीव कुमार जी, आपको देख के बहुत खुश हुआ और मेरा भाग्य है कि आपके अपॉइंटमेंट के 20 दिन के अंदर आपसे हमारी मुलाकात हो रही है एचडीएफसी बैंक के एजीएम के अंदर में, और आपसे प्रश्न पूछने का मुझे अधिकार मिला है सर। तो प्रश्न तो क्या पूछूंगा कि आपके सीएफओ ने काफी अच्छी बैलेंस शीट प्रेजेंट की है और आपने भी अपने में काफी कुछ बताया है। तो सीएफओ साहब ने तो इतना कुछ बता दिया कि कोई प्रश्न छोड़ा नहीं मेरे लिए कि जो मैं पूछ सकूं है। और आपने भी काफी विस्तार में बताया और सब कुछ फैक्ट में बताया। जैसा आप इलेक्शन कमीशन के समय में आप पे जब कोई आपत्तियां उठती थी, आप उसका जवाब देते थे, क्योंकि हम भी तो अंशदार हैं सर इसके, तो हमें भी पूरा पता था कि किस आपको तंग किया जाता था। और आशा करता है कि आपने जो लीडरशिप हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने सौंपी है, ये बहुत अच्छा हमारी बैंक के लिए है। मैं इतना मेरा आंतरिक विचार है, क्योंकि आप फाइनेंशियल सेक्रेटरी भी रह चुके हैं और इलेक्शन भी कंडक्ट कर चुके हैं। अब आपको एचडीएफसी बैंक का मैनेजमेंट कंडक्ट के लिए अपॉइंटमेंट किया गया है सर। लेकिन पिछले 2 साल से हमारी बैंक मिस्त्री जी के जाने बाद में काफी डगमगाई थी। आशा करता हूँ भविष्य में ये जितने भी पेनाल्टी फैलाल्टी जो लग रहे हैं, ये शायद हमें फिर दोबारा देखने का नहीं मिलेगा सर। सर मैं प्रश्न तो मुझे आपने छोड़ा नहीं कि सब कुछ बता रहा, आपकी शेपो नहीं छोड़ा। मैं 2 या 3 अपने मन से प्रश्न पूछा, उसके बारे में हो तो जरा विस्तार से बताइएगा सर। सर जैसे जैसे बैंक से जुड़ी पसंद बदल रही है, 2030 तक युवा ग्राहकों, खासकर जेन जेड और युवा प्रोफेशनल को आकर्षित करने और उन्हें बनाए रखने के लिए हमारी बैंक लॉन्ग टर्म रणनीति क्या बना रही है, और बैंक उनका पसंदीदा बैंकिंग पार्टनर बने रहने के लिए डिजिटल इनोवेशन, एआई और पर्सनलाइज फाइनेंशियल सर्विस को कैसे इस्तेमाल करेगा सर। दूसरा है सर, 2030 को ध्यान में रखते हुए सस्टेनेबल ग्रोथ के लिए बैंक की मुख्य रणनीतिक प्राथमिकता क्या है। शेयर होल्डर को मजबूत और लगातार वैल्यू देते हुए बैंक का बोर्ड टेक्नोलॉजी, कस्टमर एक्सपीरियंस और रिस्क मैनेजमेंट में निवेश के बीच कैसे संतुलन बनाएगा सर। सर लास्ट मेरा प्रश्न है कि बैंक का मैनेजमेंट एचडीएफसी कैपिटल में का आईपीओ लाके उसमें नई पूंजी लेके और उसको बाजार में लिस्टेड करके हमारे जैसे शेयर होल्डर की वैल्यूएशन जैसे और लिस्टेड करके अपनी कंपनियों बनाई है, जैसे एचडीएफसी लाइफ, एचडी मैनेजमेंट, एचबीजी फाइनेंशियल, तो इसमें भी बनाने का विचार है क्या? है तो बताइएगा। और मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूँ सर, इसका आईपीओ लाइए और काफी अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स हमें मिलेगा और एक कंपनी हमें मिलेगी जिसके हम शेयर होल्डर होंगे सर। ज्यादा कुछ नहीं, बस एक बार फिर आप सभी को फाइनेंशियल 26-27 की शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ और भगवान से प्रार्थना करता हूँ फाइनेंशियल 26-27 हमारी कंपनी के साथ साथ जितने भी डायरेक्टर भाई बहन है, जितने भी कर्मचारी भाई बहन, जितने भी एसोसिएट भाई बहन है, उनके लिए हेल्दी वेल्दी और प्रोस्पेरिटी आप व्यतीत होगा सर। और आपके सीओ सीएस और उनकी टीम का तो आभार करना कम बनता है। मैं बोलना नहीं चाहता, लेकिन मैं जितना बोलूं उतना कम इसलिए नहीं बोलना चाहता था कि सूरज को आग के बारे में कुछ कहना बहुत है। वैशाली व्यास बोलिए, अजीत जी अग्रवाल जी बोलिए, जीता अजय जी अग्रवाल, इन्होंने काफी अच्छा काम किया है और सदा टच में रहते हैं। बस अब राजीव कुमार जी और श्रीधर जी के साथ में मिलके अब हमारी बैंक को कितनी ऊंचाई पे ले आते हैं। अगले साल जब हम मिलेंगे 26-27 में, तब आपसे बात करेंगे, आपसे और प्रश्न करेंगे। सब मैं मॉडरेटर का व्यवहार प्रकट करता हूँ काफी अच्छी सर्विस देने के लिए। एक बार सिर्फ सभी को राम राम कहते हुए और भगवान से प्रार्थना करते हुए हमारी बैंक के बारे में नमस्कार जी।
Thank you. I now request our sixth speaker shareholder, Mrs. Lekha Satish Shah, to speak.
Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. respected Chairman Sir, Board of Directors, and my fellow members, good afternoon and regards to everyone. Myself Lekasha, and I am joining this meeting from Mumbai. First of all, I would like to warm welcome our new Chairman Sir, Mr. Raju Kumarji, on the board. Thank you, Chairman Sir, for insightful and well-present addresses. Chairman Sir, I am confident that with your vision and determination, you will lead our bank to greater heights. And also, I pray to God, our bank will progress more and more under you and your team's work. Chairman Sir, I pray to God that He always shower His blessing upon you. At the outset, I would like sincerely thank our Company Secretary Ajay Sir, especially Vaisali Ma'am, for sending the AGM report well in advance. I found the AGM report and am delighted to say it's so beautiful, full of colors, informative, comprehensive, and enriched with the valuable fact and figures in place. Once again, thank you so much, my Company Secretary Ajay Sir and Vaisali Ma'am. I congratulate the Chairman Sir, the Board of Directors, and all the employees for the effort and dedication during the year. I appreciate the bank performance and wish the management continued success and growth. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the Board of Under Management and all the employees for receiving the prestigious award at the bank. Chairman Sir, I would like to ask you questions. My first question is, how is the bank integrating technology and AI to improve customer services and operational efficiency? And my second question is, what steps are being taken to strengthen cyber security and protect customer data? Chairman Sir, I hope the bank will continue video conference meeting in future. So I would like to say I strongly and wholeheartedly extend my support all the resolutions placed before the meeting today. Thank you, Chairman Sir.
Thank you. I now invite our seventh speaker shareholder, Mr. Kamal Kishore Jawar, to speak.
हेलो मेरा आवाज आ रहा है सर?
हाँ जी.
ओके,
Please go
थैंक यू
ahead.
मैडम. थैंक यू मैडम. चेयरमैन सर, ऑल डायरेक्टर, ऑल एम्प्लॉइज को नमस्कार. कमल किशोर झवर फ्रॉम हैदराबाद सर. सर मैं तो इस कंपनी में जब दीपक जी पारिक जी का आईपीओ आया, जब से कंपनी का बैंक में रखा, बेचा करा सब पूरा, अभी भी शेयर होल्डर हूँ. जब लिस्टिंग हुआ, जब 40 रुपीज हुआ था, आज हमारे छोटे लोगों को ये बैंक से कितना, सब शेयर होल्डर को कितना रिटर्न मिला, कितना डिविडेंड मिला, तो हम आपको पूरा हार्दिक बधाई देते हैं सर. और आप नए हमारे राजू साहब भी चेयरमैन हैं, अब आगे वो डेवलपमेंट के हिसाब से और अच्छा फ्यूचर बहुत अच्छा दिख रहा है हमारे को. और अपने अब से पहले 2-3 जने शेयर होल्डर जो क्वेश्चन करे, मैं उसको दोहराना नहीं चाहता हूँ, टाइम खराब करना नहीं चाहता हूँ. और इसी तरह वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस के सर नेक्स्ट हमारे कंपनी सेक्रेटरी अजय अग्रवाल जी और उनका टीम में क्या नाम वैशाली मैडम और अनदर जो इतना रिस्पांस दिए सर, हमारे को मेल जैसे कि आज मेल ये सेकंड डे हमारे बैलेंस शीट टीम हाथ में आ गई साहब. इतना गुड सर्विस है उनका फास्ट है, तो उनको भी मैं बधाई देता हूँ सर. और एक बात है साहब, मैं हैदराबाद में रहते हुए तेलंगाना में जो देखते रहता हूँ, अपने तेलंगाना सेक्टर बहुत फैल गया है, वो भी अपने सिटी के वैसा फैल गया है तेलंगाना सेक्टर में विलेजेस. तो वहाँ पे ज्यादा अपने ब्रांचेस देखे, एटीएम अगर ओपन करे तो बहुत अच्छा रहेगा साहब. तेलंगाना सेक्टर बहुत बड़ा हो गया अभी, तो उसके बारे में सोचे सर. और हमारे सबसे पहले हमारे क्या नाम हमारे KKM मिस्त्री साहब को भी नमस्कार. हम उनको बहुत सालों से देखते आ रहे हैं, उनको भी नमस्कार. उनका स्माइल हमेशा अच्छा दिखता है हमारे को, उनको भी मैं हार्दिक बधाई देता हूँ. और इसी तरह वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस के सर हम कहीं भी रहे मीटिंग अटेंड कर सकते हैं. और अपना बैलेंस शीट पेज 6-2 इतना पेज में डिटेल है साहब, हम पूछने का कोई जरूरत ही नहीं है. ऑलरेडी पूरा अपडेट है. जितना अपना डिपॉजिट है 31 लाख to 5,250 करोड़ डिपॉजिट, एडवांस 29 लाख 37,156. आज इंडिया का नंबर 1 बैंक है साहब. नंबर 1 बैंक है। तो मैं और एक बात है, अपना जो आप बैंक से जो लोन अब होता है उसके लिए स्ट्रिक्टली रहना है रिकवरी के वास्ते। क्यों अभी बहुत से लोन लेने के बाद बहुत जगह भी प्रॉब्लम भी आ रहा रिकवरी के लिए, तो अपना इसलिए रिकवरी अच्छा रहे टाइम टू टाइम, उसके लिए बहुत अच्छा रहेगा। और इसी तरह वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस करके सर हम कहीं भी रहे मीटिंग अटेंड कर सकते हैं। और पूरे डायरेक्टर को आते तो एमडी साहब, चेयरमैन साहब, जगदीश साहब, ऑल फेस्टिवल की शुभकामनाएं। और हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट अजय अग्रवाल जी और वैशाली मैडम, नमस्कार मैम, थैंक यू सर।
Thank you. I now invite our eighth speaker shareholder, Mrs. Humayu Berus Pordehi, to speak.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
we can. Yes,
Thank
please
you
go ahead.
very much. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm a shareholder right from day one. Today is such nostalgia. I know we used to meet with Mr. Deepak Parekh, Mr. Keki Mistry, and in front of us, we've seen how the bank has grown and how they have made our bank grow. And we have full trust and confidence in the leadership of our Mr. Keki Mistry. Fullest trust. And of course, we wish all the best to our MD, to our present MD, to our present part-time chairman. Together, we want the bank to grow, to continue to grow further and further so that we benefit. We wish all of them all the very best. Now, sir, first another thing. Thank you for having this Zoom. Please continue to use Zoom for us to log in, please. I don't want to go into details, but this is the best this thing to get across. And of course, regarding Mr. Ajay Agarwal, Company Secretary, and Vaishali, we know Mr. Ajay Agarwal since decades, his vast experience, and of course, I cannot describe the services of Madam Vaishali. Others have done enough. Now there are a few questions I would like to ask you. So what do we do when we go to the bank? So what is to be done? Actually, I'm a lay person. I don't understand. When I go to the bank and they say the system is slow, even the person behind the computer is in difficulty. He's being harassed. Plus the customers are being harassed. The system is slow. The system is down. We cannot get it. So what is to be done in this situation? What is the solution? As a lay person, I really want to know because it affects the customers of the bank, also the banking system who are operating. So, and number two, I mean, in case you can let us know who are our biggest defaulters, in case you can let us know. And so we have heard the chairman's speech in detail. You are so well spread. In fact, MSCPs, we are the highest, right? You mentioned that. And that means you are very well spread all over India. I just want to know. I know in Punjab you all are there so well, in HP you all are there. And I want to draw your attention. Your ATMs are of such, I tell you, of such good use and such good help to us. For example, when I go to Vasai, I want to withdraw. Your ATM is there. I really great. I really am grateful and I thank you for the same. One more thing. Do you still continue to train your staff in data security, fraud detection? Because in Chandigarh, your staff drew my friend's attention that her account was being hacked and her balance was saved only because of the presence and alertness of your staff in bank in Chandigarh. So do you continue to train them in data security, fraud detection, which is a must? And to this day, I cannot forget that. And that's all. We don't want, there are always forces which tarnish our bank's reputation. One should understand that it is unavoidable. It is inevitable. And I want to close here, not to take further time. I wish our company all the very best, and all the people who are associated with, so that we continue to get benefit. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our ninth speaker shareholder, Mr. Pramod Kumar Rungta, had registered, however not joined for the meeting. I now invite our 10th speaker shareholder, Mrs. Yasmin Pittalwala, to please speak. Mrs. Pittalwala, can you please turn on your audio, video and go ahead, please?
Mute. Good afternoon, respected Chairman, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, sir, and also respected Mr. Keki Mystery, sir, Managing Director and CEO, Mr. Sashidhar Jagdishan, sir, respected members of the Board of Directors, fellow shareholders, and everyone present here today. It is a privilege to be part of this 32nd Annual General Meeting of HDFC Bank. I would like to sincerely congratulate the entire management and team for presenting such an impressive annual report. The report reflects the bank's strong performance, transparent governance, strategic vision, and continued commitment to creating long-term value for all its stakeholders. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Chairman, the Board of Directors, the Managing Director and CEO, and the entire management team and Group Head, Mr. Ashish Parthasati, for their leadership, dedication, and hard work. Their efforts have played a vital role in strengthening the bank and taking it forward. I also thank my fellow shareholders for their continued trust and support. I am confident that under the guidance of the board and the leadership of the management, HDFC Bank will continue to achieve greater milestones in the years ahead. Lastly, my special thanks to the Company Secretary, respected Mr. Ajay Agarwal, sir, Deputy Company Secretary, Mr. Nirav Shah, who have always been there to help and support shareholders. Besides being a shareholder, as a customer of HDFC Bank, me and my family and all the customers get the best service and help from HDFC Bank branches. Especially I get from my home branch, that is Kolaba branch, under the leadership of Zonal Head, Mr. Aditya Deshpande, Mr. Pankaj Seth, Cluster Head, Ms. Nihara Arora, my branch manager, Ms. Aarti Sharma, and a professional team. Also the operations head, Mr. Sushil, and my RM, Mr. Mohil Shah, is there, who always resolves and do everything for us. Thank you, and my best wishes to entire HDFC Bank family. Thank you, everyone, for hearing me patiently.
Thank you. Our 11th speaker shareholder is Mrs. Shobana Sudhir Mehta. Mrs. Mehta, kindly speak.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Respected Chairman, Sri Rajiv Kumar ji, MD and CEO, Sri Sashidhar ji, Deputy MD, Sri Kezat ji, CFO, Sri Srinivasan ji और अन्य मेरे जाने माने डायरेक्टर भाइयों और बहनों, राजीव जी, एज अ चेयरमैन मैं आपका स्वागत करती हूँ और कहूंगी आप आए बाहर आए। सर, अगर ये हमारी बैंक की फिजिकल एजीएम होती तो मैं आपका स्वागत फूलों से जरूर करती, मगर कोई बात नहीं, कहते हैं ना फूल तो यूं ही मुरझा जाते हैं, लेकिन मेरी दुआ कभी खाली नहीं जाती। सो गुड विशेस देते हुए कहना चाहूंगी, आप तमन्ना करे बहारों की, बहारे हो आपके कदमों में, भगवान आपको हकीकत में वो दे जो सोचा है अपने ख्वाबों में। रेणु जी कैसी है आप? जब से कोरोना आया है आपका और केकी जी का दर्शन तो दूर से ही हो रहा है। एनीवे जरूर मिलेंगे जल्दी, 1-to-1 फेस टू फेस। सर, ई नोटिस और एनुअल रिपोर्ट वेल इन टाइम मिला। हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ने कलरफुल इंफॉर्मेटिव बनाया है, कलरफुल ग्राफ फोटोग्राफ की जुबानी कंपनी की कहानी बताने की पूरी कोशिश की है। टोटल नंबर ऑफ पेज 629 की एनुअल रिपोर्ट जैसे कि कंपनी की इंसाइक्लोपीडिया हो ऐसी बनाई है। सो मैं हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट को धन्यवाद देते हुए कहूंगी, वेरी वेल डन, वेरी गुड, कीप इट अप। सर, कंपनी के परफॉर्मेंस देखे, कहूंगी एक्सलेंट और एनकरेजिंग परफॉर्मेंस दिखाए है। पेज नंबर 46 एंड 47 पर सभी बैलेंस शीट में देखा, मोस्ट ऑफ द सभी पैरामीटर्स अप ही अप नजर आ रहे हैं, जैसे कि बैलेंस शीट साइज, पीएटी, अर्निंग पर शेयर, बुक वैल्यू पर शेयर वगैरह। शॉर्ट में यही कहूंगी ऑल राउंड इंप्रूवमेंट दिखाए हैं। और पेज नंबर 238 एंड 239 पर आपने बहुत ही अच्छे से 10 इयर्स फाइनेंशियल हाइलाइट्स भी दी है। उसे देखकर कहूंगी अच्छे रिजल्ट को देखते हुए आपने 1:1 बोनस के साथ, बोनस के ऊपर ₹15.50 टोटल डिविडेंड रेकमेंड किया है। मैं आपको और पूरे बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स को और हमारे सभी एम्प्लॉयज बहन भाइयों को भी बहुत बहुत हार्दिक बधाई देते हुए कहूंगी कि ये सब आप लोगों की मेहनत और लगन से काम करने का परिणाम है, जो हमें सालों साल अच्छे रिजल्ट देखने को मिलते हैं। वेरी गुड, कीप इट अप सर। साथ में हमारी बैंक को जो वेरियस अवार्ड्स मिले हैं, इसके लिए भी मैं आपको और आपकी एंटायर टीम को बहुत बहुत बधाई देती हूँ। और सर, मुझे ज्यादा तो कुछ पूछना नहीं है, लेकिन माइंड में एक सवाल आया है, बाद में सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट को कहिएगा कि ईमेल कर देंगे, चलेगा। पूछना चाहती हूँ कि मोर देन 100 करोड़ डिफॉल्टर पार्टी कितनी है, और उनका नाम हो सके तो एज पर आरबीआई नॉर्म्स बता सके तो बताइएगा, और ईमेल कर दीजिएगा, चलेगा। और सर, कहूंगी कि मुझे आप पर और आपकी एंटायर टीम पर पूरा फेथ है कि जो आप जो भी करोगे वो बैंक और शेयर होल्डर के हित में ही होगा। और सर, कहते हैं ना, जहां फेथ होता है वहां ज्यादा सवाल नहीं किया करते। आज आपने जो रेजोल्यूशन रखा है वो सभी में मैं फुल्ली सपोर्ट करते हुए बैंक के लिए शुभकामनाएं देती हूँ। हमारी बैंक दिन दोगुनी रात चौगुनी तरक्की करती रहे, ताकि आप हमें ईयर बाय ईयर बेटर परफॉर्मेंस के साथ बेटर डिविडेंड और वापिस नियर फ्यूचर में बोनस भी दे पाए। सर, ऑलरेडी मेरी कॉपी तो हो गई है, 2 डे बाय डे वाली भी और फूलों की, लेकिन मैं फिर भी मैं अपने तरीके से बोलना चाहूंगी। आने वाले सभी त्योहारों की गुड विशेष देते हुए कहूंगी, फूलों की खुशबू, कलियों की बहार, चांद की चांदनी, अपनों का प्यार, मुबारक हो आप सबको रक्षाबंधन के साथ आने वाले सभी त्योहार। इसी के साथ लास्ट में जाते जाते कहूंगी, आप सबकी हेल्थ एंड वेल्थ हमेशा अच्छी बनी रहे, यही शुभकामना के साथ आई विशिंग यू ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द फ्यूचर सक्सेस। और सर, लास्टली आज मीटिंग में जोड़ने के लिए हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट में बहुत ही अच्छा इन्वेस्टर सर्विस दी है, अजय जी, वैशाली जी और उनकी पूरी टीम को लास्ट में धन्यवाद देती हूँ। थैंक यू वेरी मच, ऑल द बेस्ट।
Thank you. I now invite our 12th speaker shareholder, Mr. Gunluru Redappa, to please speak.
सर, सबको नमस्कार। Respected Chairman, Mr. K.K. Mistry, sir, and Managing Director and CEO, Mr. Sashidhar Jagdishan, sir, new Chairman, Rajiv Kumar, sir, all the Board of Directors, especially Hajat Manekji and V.S. Vajanji and CFO Srinivasan Vaidyanathan ji, our Company Secretary Ajay Giridhar Lal Agarwal ji, all other scrutinizers, moderators, my fellow shareholders, good afternoon. My name is Redappa Gunduru. I'm attending this AGM from Hyderabad as a proud shareholder of HDFC Bank and happy customer of HDFC Bank. First of all, I sincerely thank the Company Secretary, Giridhar Lal ji, and the entire secretary team, especially Ms. Vaishali ma'am, for promptly sending the physical annual report. After my request, you are received immediately. So your professional and courtesy and shareholder friendly approach deserves a very good appreciation to entire company secretary team, sir. It's not an annual report, sir. It's like Bhagavad Gita, Quran, Bible like this. This is the Sara information print करके दिया है, इसलिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. Chairman sir, your opening speech was inspiring, filled with the confidence. It reflects the strong values and vision of the HDFC Bank. I congratulate entire management for maintaining the world-class corporate governance and the high ethical standard, transparency, accountability, and the regulatory compliances. My board truly acts as the guardian of shareholders' interests, guardians of our the customers. Thank you and salute to you. And also, the annual report is one of the finest report has received. It is a beautiful design with excellent photographs, detailed business information, the financial highlights, and it has a clear roadmap for the future. Thank you and transparent and easy to understand, sir. Chairman, sir, page number 8. Your smiling photograph creates a very positive feeling. Thank you, sir. Please keep smiling and inspiring shareholders, sir. And similarly, Shashidhar sir, Jagdishan sir, your photograph also reflect the confidence and the positivity under your leadership. HDFC Bank continues to grow strongly despite of challenging economic environment. Congratulations to your entire leadership team, sir. Thank you, sir. And also, the successfully completing 30 years of listing on the national NSE, the special occasion pages of 44, 45, beautifully presented. And likewise, the landmark journey from 1977 to 2026 pages, 38, 39 is a very wonderful to reflect the rich legacy of our bank, sir. Congratulations. And also, sir, you are doing the society through CSR activities, philanthropy activities, initiatives are very, especially sanitation, education, healthcare, women empowerment, and also support to the government school. Sir, these initiatives are very good, sir. The impact is across the India, meaningful social impact. Sir, as a customer, I would like to appreciate the excellent service provided by Mr. T.V.S. Murthy, branch manager of Panjakota, Hyderabad. Whenever I require assistance, he and his team extended to prompt, professional, and customer-friendly support. My sincere thank to them. Thank you for the financial performance, consistent financial performance, healthy dividend, and this detailed digital leadership and artificial intelligence-driven banking initiatives, and many national, international awards received during this year, sir. Sir, especially our symbol, trust, financial strength, customer service, and relationship banking is HDFC Bank is truly serving the financial needs millions of Indians while contributing to Indian in this month the India's economic growth and financial inclusion as we are celebrating Independence Day in this month. Sir, my questions are now. Sir, sincerely, the request the board include the photographs of the company secretary in the future annual report along with the other key KMPs of a company vice chairman also. So this is a suggestion, sir. My view, personal view. And second is question is artificial intelligence is our theme of this year, right? And the harnessing AI in banking, the cover page. So what is the bank's future for plans for expanding with artificial intelligence, AI customer service, and especially fraud detection, cybersecurity, the management, and also operation efficiency while protecting our customer privacy, sir. Sir, another question, what is the strategic priorities for the maintaining the leadership in digital banking over to 3 to 5 years, sir? Fourth question, could you please share the outlook on the credit growth, deposit, the mobilization, assets quality, and profitability, this outlook for financial 27, sir? And yes, sir. I don't have any other questions. If I have any questions, my company secretary and vice chairman always reachable through the email and all. So I don't want to waste my time here. So my voting has been done. Support all the resolution. No questions on the financially, sir. The chairman, sir, and board of directors and management team. We have 100% faith on you, trust on you. We are willing. You are the guardians of my bank. So all the employees have built India's the most trusted financial institution. So as a shareholder, we have the trust in confidence leadership. My HDFC Bank continue to achieve greater heights, create to sustainable wealth for the shareholders, sir. Thank you, Vaishali ma'am. Vaishali ma'am के बारे में इतना बोले इतना कम है, sir. Please, really amazing the quality she having, sir, professionally. I request is if you have any possibility, please appreciate her and promote her, sir. This is deserve, sir. Both he's अच्छा employee है sir. And madam, thank you so much for Vijali ma'am. I pray God to give more wisdom entire board member families, KMPs or without KMPs annual report इतना अच्छा prepare नहीं होता sir. उनके लिए भी मैं प्रार्थना करता हूँ. So pray God to give more wisdom.
Mr. Gunluru, I'm sorry to interrupt. Request you to sum up your questions so that we can give opportunity to other speaker shareholders as well.
God bless you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I now request our 9th speaker shareholder, Mr. Pramod Kumar Rungta, to please speak. Mr. Rungta, can you please unmute your audio and video and go ahead, please? Mr. Rungta, may I request you to please unmute your audio and go ahead with your questions, please? Unfortunately, we are unable to hear him. We will have to move forward. We now invite our 13th speaker shareholder, Mr. Praful Chavda, to please speak.
हेलो, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ जी.
हेलो,
Yes, please go ahead.
चेयरमैन सर, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स, मेरे साथी शेयरहोल्डर, मेरा नाम प्रफुल्ल चावड़ा है। फर्स्ट तो मैं थोड़े दिन पहले पेपर में पढ़े कि HDFC बैंक नंबर 1, तो मैं खुश हो गया। फिर अंदर देखे तो पता चला कि 7,086 रुपीज और एक बैंक ने पेनल्टी के रूप में ले लिए, जिसका बैंक बैलेंस कम था। इसको जुर्माने के तौर पे बैंकों ने वसूल किए 7,086 करोड़ रुपीज। सर, इसमें HDFC बैंक नंबर 1 आई। जो लोग पैसे कम रखते हैं या बैलेंस से भी कम हो जाता है, आपका जो हिसाब से 10,000 5,000 मिनिमम रखना चाहिए, इसे पैसे कम रखते हैं, इसको आप पेनल्टी मारते हो। सर, कम मजबूरी रहती है, किसी को फीस भरना रहता है, किसी को दवाई लेने को लेता है, बहुत से ऐसे रीजन रहता है कि बैलेंस जो अपना पेमेंट रखना चाहिए बैंक में, ऐसे भी कम रखते हैं। तो ये जीरो बैलेंस के पूरे अकाउंट कर देने चाहिए, ताकि ऐसा पेनल्टी के पैसे भी हमको नहीं चाहिए। सब डिविडेंड के रूप में, किसी भी रूप में ये बद्दुआ के पैसे बोलते हैं, तो इसमें कुछ संशोधन कीजिए। दूसरा सर, स्लिप अकाउंट, मेरे अकाउंट में एग्जांपल बोलता हूँ, 10 लाख रुपीस है, तो मैंने 8 लाख रुपीस स्लिप कर दिए। तो मेरे पास जो भी पैसे ऊपर को भी आएगा, कोई 100 200 500 मेरे अकाउंट में आएगा, तो वो बैलेंस बताएंगे कि 2,10,000 2 लाख 5,000 2 लाख इतना, पर मेरा टोटल बैलेंस नहीं बताएंगे। तो इसमें सिस्टम चेंज करके ऐसा करना चाहिए कि बैलेंस तो पूरा बताएं, स्लिप में कितने पैसे वो भी बताना चाहिए और जनरल में कितने पैसा बताना चाहिए, ताकि मुझे पता रहता है कि मेरा स्लिप में का कितना। स्लिप अकाउंट आपने यूज कर सकते हो आप कभी भी, तो बताने में आपको क्या है, तो इसमें चेंज करना चाहिए, ताकि हमको पता चलता रहता है कि कितने में। और स्लिप अकाउंट में IPO नहीं भर सकते, एक आपका रूल्स है। पूरी दूसरी बैंकों में है कि नहीं मुझे नहीं पता, पर आपने वो भी निकल देना चाहिए। और स्लिप अकाउंट में से भी IPO भर सकते हैं। IPO में तो अलॉटमेंट आए थे, कंपनी पैसे लेके जाती है, तब तक तो हमारे पैसे हमारे अकाउंट में डेबिट नहीं होते, तो इसके बारे में भी सोचेंगे। सर, जो भी आप कंपनी लोन देती है 2 व्हीलर 4 व्हीलर या हाउस पे, तो जो भी आप 2 व्हीलर 4 व्हीलर सीज करके लेके जाते हैं, सीज करने के बाद इमीडिएटली ऑक्शन होना चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं होता है 3 साल तक ऐसा पड़े रहता है, जो जहाँ रखते हैं वहाँ आपके पास छत भी नहीं रहती, कुछ भी नहीं रहता, सामान भी चोरी हो जाता है और वो स्क्रैप बन जाती है जब आप इसको ऑक्शन करते हो। ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए। और जो भी 3 साल रहती है जो गाड़ी, इसका रेंट भी आप बैंक वसूल करती है, तो इसमें खरीदने वाले तो बहुत कम पैसे में खरीदते हैं। इसके बदले इमीडिएटली 10 डेज 15 डेज या 1 मंथ के अंदर ऑक्शन हो जाता है 2 व्हीलर 4 व्हीलर का, ऐसी जो भी मशीनरी है उसका, तो चोरी भी कम होती है और सही में रेट दाम मिलता है। और सर, हर एक आपका मैसेज आता है 10 रुपीज 50 रुपीज या 100 रुपीज 200 लाख 1 लाख जो भी मेरे अकाउंट में आए, तो इमीडिएटली आपका मैसेज आता है कि आपके पैसे अकाउंट में इतने पैसे आए। जैसे आपका मैसेज है, तो साथ साथ में एक मोदी जी का मैसेज भी दीजिए, सेव वाटर सेव पेट्रोल सेव डीजल और स्वदेशी अपनाइए। वो मैसेज भी साथ में लिखे, ताकि हर एक आदमी को बार बार रिमाइंडर होता है कि पानी बचाना है, पेट्रोल बचाना है, डीजल बचाना है, और इसके साथ साथ स्वदेशी अपनाना है। तो इसके बारे में गवर्नमेंट को एक सपोर्ट भी हो जाएगा और इसके कोई एक्स्ट्रा पैसे नहीं लगे, इसके बारे में सोचेंगे। सर, आपकी बैंक सीनियर सिटीजन को एक्स्ट्रा कुछ ना कुछ मिलता है, तो आप पूरे कंपनी मिलके एक ऐसा भी काम करें कि सीनियर सिटीजन को डिविडेंड भी एक्स्ट्रा मिले। यानी कि कंपनी 10% डिविडेंड दिए तो 11% दीजिए, कंपनी 50% डिविडेंड दिए तो 55% दीजिए। ऐसा कुछ भी करे ताकि सीनियर सिटीजन ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा शेयर मार्केट में आए और इन्वेस्टमेंट करे। और जिसके बच्चे फादर मदर को एक पैसा नहीं देते, वो भी मदर फादर का अकाउंट खुलेंगे, ताकि इसको 1% 2% ज़्यादा डिविडेंड मिलेगा तो बेनिफिट रहेगा। ऐसा मेरा है। और लास्ट में स्पीकर शेयरहोल्डर इतनी मेहनत करके आपके सामने बैठे, मेरी बारी आई, तो इसको कम से कम एक थैंक यू का लेटर भी लिखे आपकी सिग्नेचर वाला, ताकि हमको एक राजीव कुमार सर का लेटर हमारे पास है, ऐसा हम प्राउड कर सकते हैं कि सर हमने चेयरमैन सीट पे जब बैठे थे, जब हमको लेटर भिजाए थे, तो ऐसा कुछ कीजिए। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you. We request speaker shareholders to kindly restrict their speech to 3 minutes, please. I now request our 14th speaker shareholder, Mrs. Swaranlata, to please speak. Mrs.
Hello.
Lata? Yes,
Hello,
please
am
go
I
ahead.
audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, Chairman Sir, Board of Directors, and the fellow shareholders attending the meeting at this virtual platform. An excellent speech has been given by the Chairman Sir, wherein he has already elaborated about the achievements and the plannings of the bank. Most of the queries have been covered in his speech, but a small question arises that the company has any plan about the right issue in coming days. Chairman Sir, as good work done for ECI, we hope that the same path will also be followed for the bank also, so that our equity value will touch the new heights in the market. In the end, I would like to thank the company secretary sir, Mr. Ajay Agrawal ji, and his entire team for helping me to join the meeting of a global fame bank. Thank you and all the best, sir.
Thank you. I now invite our 15th and 16th speaker shareholder, Mr. Bharat Mulchand Shah and Mrs. Smita Bharat Shah, to please speak.
सर आवाज आ रही है ना?
Yes, please go ahead.
माननीय चेयरमैन श्री राजीव जी और एमडी श्री शशिधर जी और अन्य मान्यवर डायरेक्टर, सर राजीव जी को मैं हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। और आज फिजिकल मीटिंग होती तो मैं आपको फूलों का हार से स्वागत सर करता था। और सर नेक्स्ट ईयर जरूर फिजिकल मीटिंग रखिए, तो एक आपको रूबरू मिले, बहुत साल हो गए तो रूबरू मिलने का एक मौका मिलेगा सर। मैं केके मिस्त्री जी भी बीच में मिले थे, तो मैं उनको भी रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि फिजिकल मीटिंग एक बार रखिए या गेट टुगेदर रखिए, तो आपको रूबरू मिलने का मौका दीजिए सर। और सर आपकी स्पीच में तो आपने सब कुछ बता दिया है, तो मैं ज्यादा टाइम नहीं लूंगा, 1-1.25 मिनट में खत्म कर दूंगा मेरी बात। बैलेंस शीट भी सुंदर बनाई है, पढ़ी है, अपनी बैलेंस बहुत अच्छी तरह बनाई है सर, और कंपनी आगे बढ़ रही है, डिविडेंड भी अच्छा है, सब बातों में व्यवस्थित बढ़ोतरी है। आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ सर। सारे अवार्ड्स के लिए भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। CSR एक्टिविटी भी अच्छी चलती है, तो आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ सर। 5 इयर्स के फ्यूचर प्रोग्राम जरूर बताना सर। और मैं कंपनी सेक्रेटरी अजय अग्रवाल जी, उनकी टीम के वैशाली जी और पूरी CS टीम का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ सर। बहुत अच्छी सर्विस दे रहे, बेस्ट इन्वेस्टर सर्विस दे रहे, हमेशा कोई क्वेरी है तो सोल्व करते और शेयर होल्डर को रिस्पेक्ट देते, तो मैं पूरी CS टीम का आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ सर। और सर आपकी हेल्थ वेल सर, एक छोटी सी रिक्वेस्ट है, जैसा प्रफुल्ल जी चावड़ा ने कहा, ऐसा बैलेंस जो कभी कम रहता है तो बहुत अपना चार्जेस आता है, पेनल्टी आता है, तो उसमें थोड़ा सोचना सर, बैलेंस कम, क्योंकि कुछ परिस्थिति की वजह से आदमी का बैलेंस कम होता है, तो सोचना सर जरूर। और आपकी हेल्थ वेल्थ अच्छी रहे, कंपनी बढ़िया प्रगति करे, सारे रिजर्वेशन में पूरा सपोर्ट है सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच। जय हिंद, वंदे मातरम सर। सर स्मिता शाह बोल रही है।
हेलो चेयरमैन साहब, आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
यस, प्लीज गो अहेड मैम।
माननीय चेयरमैन साहब, हाँ जी, माननीय चेयरमैन साहब श्री राजीव जी, MD श्री शशिधर जी और सभी उपस्थित मान्यवर डायरेक्टर्स, मेरा नाम स्मिता शाह। आप सभी को मेरा सादर प्रणाम। प्रथम तो CS टीम का आभार व्यक्त करते हुए ट्रांसफरर गुड फुल इंफॉर्मेशन के साथ बनाई बैलेंस शीट हमें फिजिकल कॉपी भेजी, साथ में आज लिंक देकर बात करने का जो मौका दिया, सो मेहनती हार्ड वर्कर कंपनी सेक्रेटरी मिस्टर अजय जी, उनको दिल से मैं अभिनंदन और धन्यवाद करती हूँ। और स्पेशल धन्यवाद मिस वैशाली को, कि हमें बहुत अच्छी मदद की है आपसे जुड़ाने के लिए, बात करने के लिए। तो वैशाली की गुड इन्वेस्टर सर्विस के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और अभिनंदन। और चेयरमैन साहब, आपका मैं हार्दिक स्वागत करते हुए शुभकामना देते हुए मैं कहूंगी कि आपने अपनी स्पीच में कंपनी के बारे में अच्छा बताया। कई लोग बोल चुके, सो कोई बात रिपीट ना करते हुए पहले तो मैं आपका आभार मानती हूँ चेयरमैन साहब राजीव जी, कि आप सभी शेयरों को बहुत अच्छे से शांति से सुन रहे, तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ आपका। और चेयरमैन साहब, हम आपके शेयर होल्डर्स तो रहे, लेकिन हम आपके कस्टमर्स भी काफी सालों से रहे हैं। सो हमें बैंक की ऑलवेज गुड सर्विस मिलती रही है। हमारी यहाँ पर प्रभा देवी ब्रांच रही है, सो हमें हमेशा बहुत अच्छी सर्विस मिलती रही है। सो मैं आपका और चेयरमैन साहब पूरी बोर्ड टीम और सभी ब्रांच के और सभी कर्मचारियों का मैं बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ और वेरी गुड फुल अपना परफॉर्मेंस के लिए और काफी अवार्ड्स के लिए भी आपको अभिनंदन देती हूँ। और चेयरमैन साहब हमारा भी ऑलवेज सपोर्ट आपके साथ रहा है, तो एक शेयर होल्डर बहन के नाते आशीर्वाद की शुभकामना देती हूँ आपको। आप सदा मस्त रहे, स्वस्थ रहे, खुश रहे। जिस तरह ताजी हवा में फूलों की महक हो, पहली किरणों में चिड़ियों की चहक हो और आपके जीवन में सदा खुशियों की झलक हो। ढेरों प्रगति के साथ आप उन्नति की ओर बैंक का कारोबार बढ़ाते रहे और फ्यूचर में डिविडेंड भी ईयर बाय ईयर बढ़ाते रहे। यही उम्मीद के साथ ईश्वर से प्रार्थना करते हुए मेरी हार्टली शुभकामना आपके साथ है और आज के सभी रिजोल्यूशन में मैं स्ट्रांगली सपोर्ट करते हुए धन्यवाद सर। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you. I now invite our 17th speaker shareholder, Mrs. Savita Rani, to please speak.
Yeah, good afternoon to all. I am Kumar along with Savita Rani joining this meeting from Delhi. First of all, I would like to mention that I had requested for a hard copy of annual report, which we received well in time, and I am very happy to share that we do not have any question pertaining to accounts, as each and every aspects of balance sheet is very much clear. So my one or two journal queries for today's AGM is that how much promoter holding we have as on date. And my second query is that what is our vision for next 5 years to make the bank more profitable and give more return to the shareholders, sir? Sir, as a shareholder and customer, our family have account in 2 of your branches, but I want to draw your kind attention here. If we go to branch, if we have some functions in our home, and we go to our branch and ask for the currency, new currency notes, there is always a shortage, sir. Never we get. So kindly listen to this matter, and rest. It would be unfair on my part without mentioning higher corporate governance under the leadership of our CFO, CS, and entire secretarial team. They listen to the investor and they care for the investor. So kindly look forward to when we need it only. Then please take a look on that. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you. I once again request our 9th speaker shareholder, Mr. Pramod Kumar Rungta, to please speak.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Hello. Hello.
Mr. Rungta, we can hear you. Please
हाँ
go
भैया,
ahead.
नमस्ते। मैं कंपनी की थोड़ी हिस्ट्री पे बोलना चाहता हूँ। मेरे फादर ने एक बिल्डिंग बनाई थी नो कॉस्ट नो प्रॉफिट बेसिस पे 1960 में। तो उनको महाराष्ट्र फाइनेंस कॉरपोरेशन से लोन लेने में काफी तकलीफ हुई थी। तो जब इसका 1977 में पब्लिक इशू आया, आज जिसको आईपीओ बोलते हैं, तो मेरे फादर ने कहा कि एचटी पारेख बहुत ही अच्छे आदमी है, इनकी कंपनी को सब्सक्राइब करो और ये कंपनी बहुत आगे बढ़ेगी। तो अब मैं 1977 में कॉलेज कर रहा था। उस समय राजीव कुमार जी के जैसे मैं भी आईएएस की ट्राई कर रहा था, लेकिन मुझे बिजनेस में भी साथ में था। तो वो जो शेयर मैंने लिए 1977 में, वो कंपनी ने जो हाउसिंग जो कि एक सेक्टर है, जो कि वेल्थ क्रिएटर सेक्टर है, वो एचटी पारेख जी के विजन को दीपक पारेख जी, के मिस्त्री जी, अपने रंगन जी, अजय अग्रवाल जी और काफी लोगों को मैं पर्सनली जानता हूँ। और एम्प्लॉयज, सबसे बड़ा शेयर होता है एम्प्लॉयज की मेहनत का, तो मैं उसके लिए सबका तहे दिल से अभिवादन करता हूँ। मैं एक एक्टिविस्ट एडवोकेट हूँ। राजीव कुमार जी के बारे में भी मैंने पढ़ा, बहुत ब्रिलियंट आईएएस ऑफिसर रहे हैं। आईएएस करना मतलब एक बहुत बड़ी उपलब्धि है, बहुत बड़ा कीर्तिमान है। और उन्होंने फाइनेंस सेक्रेटरी का जो पद जो उन्होंने सक्सेसफुली किया, वो मेरे ख्याल से इंडिया की इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ के लिए बहुत ही बड़ी उन्नति है। फाइनेंस सेक्रेटरी मेरे ख्याल से एक ब्यूरोक्रेट का एक सपना होता है और ये भारत सरकार का सबसे बड़ा पद है। जो फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन HDFC बैंक ने किया, मुझको अभी भी याद है, करीब 30 साल पहले मनमोहन सिंह जी ने सिंगल ब्रांच से नरीमन पॉइंट में इनॉग्रेशन किया था। आज मैं सभी एम्प्लॉयज का और बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स का तहे दिल से बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूँ। बहुत भगवान से प्रार्थना करता हूँ कि बैंक बहुत आगे जाए। पहले अगर हम नेशनलाइज बैंक में जाते थे तो एक कैसा एटमॉस्फेयर रहता था कि जैसे कोई अनवांटेड कस्टमर आया है, अपना खुद का पैसा निकालने के लिए आधा घंटा लगता था। तो जो आदित्य पुरी जी थे वो
Mr. Rungta, we are unable to hear you, sir. Unfortunately, we are unable to hear Mr. Rungta. We'll have to move forward. I now invite our 18th, 19th, and 20th speaker shareholder, Mr. Adil Polad Irani, Mrs. Rhoda Adil Irani, and Faranas Polad Irani to please speak.
Have you unmuted me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, start my video. Co-host has asked to start later. I don't want to, Mr. Chairman, now this is online, this thing, at least you move your head that you know, or give a smile or something so that we understand, because when physically there, we know you are listening. And the person from my left, I think you are bored, you are playing with your fingers. Anyway, I'm a proud shareholder of the bank. Thank you for allowing me to speak. And I'm a proud customer of the bank, where I have 9 different accounts, a few in Bombay and a few in Dahanu. And thank you to the secretarial team, especially Madam Vyas, Vaishali Vyas. They are the link between the shareholder and the company. They've been very nice. They are very knowledgeable, they have sacrificed the time. Even this annual book, the notice, everything, 600 pages. For us, it's the final product. For them, they must have had to go over and over again 10 times. They must have had to go and check each and every word spelling. Anyway, that is besides the point. I'm actually a little bit dissatisfied with my share price of the company. That is 733 rupees. It's a sad thing. It's reflecting on the present management. After the merger, my holding in HDFC and HDFC Bank, if it was say 1 crore rupees, today it has come down to 50 lakh rupees. And the dividend also which I'm getting is nearly less than half after the merger. And you all had said big talk you all gave, the father is now the son is taking over the father, and the HDFC Bank is now moving at the side, and HDFC Bank is going to become the main thing. But I'm very sorry to say it's a total loss to the shareholders. And even your bank keeps mis-selling different products. I keep getting messages from the company on my WhatsApp, on my Gmail, on my email, that you get a lifetime incoming credit card free. And then after 1 year, you start minusing my money from the credit card. Okay, then the bank staff, they are very helpful, they are very kind, but they cannot do anything because there is something happening at the central banking now, what they know. It's everything done at the central. So this bank over there, they say, sorry, we are not able to help you. And I treat this as my family bank, and I would not like to wash dirty linen in public. So please kindly look into it. The person, the managing director. Okay, please, because the chairman, I think, is a temporary chairman. The MD, please look into it, and the other people, other top directors. Okay, please don't mis-sell products. Move your head. No, I can know you're listening to me. I don't know whether you all can. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Have a good day. Keep well. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our 21st speaker shareholder, Mr. Hiranan Kotwani, to please speak. Mr. Kotwani, you're on mute. Kindly unmute yourself.
Now, okay.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. It was a great evening and afternoon jointly, but certainly, namaste, Mr. Rajiv, respected chairman, other dignity attending this meeting, and my fellow shareholder. With enthusiasm, because 3-day overnight and early morning, I read your book, balance sheet. It is a great one. Our compliance is great. But certain astonishing thing happened. Huge complaint, Mr. Chairman. More than 9 lakhs. I fail to understand. 5,000, 5,000, 10,000 कंप्लेंट होती है और ये लास्ट पूरे साल की इतनी कंप्लेंट पेंडिंग है, तो इस बारे में आपका क्या विजन रहेगा? क्योंकि जब भी आप आए मेरे को लगता है सब हिट हुई है ये बैंक में. इसके लिए ये चेयरमैन ओवरनाइट फ्रॉम गेट रेगुलेटर एंड गवर्नमेंट थिंक दैट समथिंग our men should go and check the corrective measures should be taken. Your word is well taken. Transparency, accountability, and zero unethical practice. So please narrate how these complaints, and particularly the penalties, huge penalties, 3 types of penalties. I have read it: 4,88,000, 91 lakh, 1 lakh, 75 lakhs. Please narrate what types of penalty and why our bank has to pay these penalties. Something has been hit. Let them other praise only, but cautious approach ahead. This bank has done well, past, but we have to look at the future. Corrective measures should be taken. The interest of the huge employee and customer. Customer is king. Every week you should check that your problem should be solved at every Saturday, rather than keeping complaints and complaints, just looking for business. This is not ethical. So how you will direct these people in the near future, and the management and board will take cognizance for the future growth and prosperity. Thank you. Best wishes from Hiranand Kotwani.
Thank you. I now invite our 22nd speaker shareholder, Mr. Dharav Zamadar, to please speak.
Namaste and greetings of the day to respected chairman, board members, and all the stakeholders of my company. It is indeed a privilege to attend this meeting. My name is Dr. Dharav Zamadar, a proud shareholder and a loyal customer of our bank, of our company residing in Surat. Firstly, heartiest congratulations to all the stakeholders for such a robust performance consistently year on year. Certain questions which I would request our respected chairman to address are: first, our nation has cemented many FTA pacts with several developed nations worldwide. Can you share how are we planning to take its advantage, and which are the nations we are exploring wherein we might work as a standalone entity or via JV partnership? Although the Indian banking industry has quite matured out, will there be a case wherein some major foreign banks enter India for either banking or any other bancassurance services? If yes, how are we planning to protect our turf? Second, alongside the global macros, our local macros too are turning out to be some of the major headwinds for us. Some of them highlights out are El Nino happening this year, fear of economy entering into higher interest rate cycle, rising inflationary pressure, volatile and higher energy and raw material prices, domestic currency too persistently and significantly getting depreciated, and much more. Do you see any kind of significant pressure on our advances, collections, or NPAs? If these headwinds were to continue, which segment or sector of borrowings do you see the maximum amount of pressure coming in? Third, despite margin pressure primarily because of cost efficiencies with core cost to income ratio excluding treasury income decreased from 40.5% in FY25 to 39.5% in FY26. Along with the lower credit costs in FY26, we have delivered robust profitability backed by healthy ROA of 1.9%. Well, but historically, our ROA has been significantly higher than the current ROA, which are quite similar to our peer public sector banks. Can you elucidate the reasons behind it, and how are we planning to revive our ROAs in the coming times? Fourth, in the last quarter, we reported gross advances growth of 15.4% YOY, whereas our deposit grew by 14.7% year on year, which illustrates that it merely trails our advances. Our CASA ratio declined to 32.8%, which is significantly below our pre-merger ratio of above 40% and even post-merger ratio of around 38%. Can you elucidate what are some of the major reasons behind such a drag on our CASA ratio? What significant steps are we taking in order to improve it? Also, in the current scenario, what would be an ideal CASA and CD ratio for us, and how long will it take to achieve those pre-merger ratios? Additionally, with the significant robust financialization trend going on in our nation, where savers are turning into investors, how we will turn the game around with respect to CASA ratio and CD ratio. Fifth, our NIMS too has been depreciated from 3.35% in Q1 FY26 to 3.26% in Q1 FY27. Even our borrowing stood at 11% of the total liabilities as of Q1 27, which is higher than our immediate peer. Also, primarily as we inherited higher borrowings in the merger. So do you believe our NIMS are going to stay range bound? What would be our projection band for NIMS in the coming years? What steps are we taking in order to revive NIMS, and what are the factors that will help us in improving them? Sixth, lastly, indubitably, our bank has so many esoteric features, but still we are struggling on many aspects operationally and even on many financial metrics after the merger was done. Axiomatically, we were unsuccessful in capturing the synergy immediately with HDFC Limited merger. Or is it possible that the synergy that we wanted has not yet attained? If you were to review the current scenario, which I'm sure would have been taken as one of the scenarios that can happen after merger in 2022, what are the factors that really went wrong, and what remedial steps would you have taken at that time in order to have a much better scenario for us right now? As HDFC Limited financial were one of its kind, and there were hardly any financial metrics where it lagged behind. So the merger really should have helped us in becoming a financial behemoth worldwide, which indeed was the dream of our respected Mr. Deepak Parekh sir at the time of merger. Thank you, sir, for providing this opportunity. It's an honor to attend this meeting.
Thank you. I now invite our next speaker shareholder, Mr. Sharat Kumar Jivraj Shah, Mrs. Surekha Sharat Kumar Shah, and Nirupama Sharat Kumar Shah to please speak.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, please go ahead.
Sir, you have given me a surprise because from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock I was reading the annual report, and I have sent an email to you what I'm going to speak. And really I'm happy that RBI has given an approval, and now you are the chairman of the HDFC Bank, sir. So really good decision, and whatever earlier decisions were there that are wiped out. Only thing what I wanted to tell you that Mr. Deepak Parekh 3 years back not selected from his own team of 46 years who brought HDFC Group to a great grand level of performance, in particular selection of chairman and company secretary. So results in last 3 years after merger of HDFC in bank, market capitalization is reduced. And if you see any company, market capitalization is given in the annual report, which is missing in this annual report. All the shareholders suffered of shares price, including total dividend they were receiving before merger. And if you see that speaker number 20 also said this, forget about what dividend HDFC has given before merger. Dividend of HDFC Bank, refer page number 622. For year 2022 is 19 rupees, then 23-24 it is 19.5, and in 24-25 it is 22 rupees. Present dividend is much lower than the previous year, and always shareholder expect a much better, higher dividend after merger and good market capitalization, which is totally missing in HDFC Bank. If I refer page number 239, the P ratio is the lowest in last 10 years, and it is last 3 years also after merger. HDFC Bank P ratio is the lowest, sir. I refer page number 46 and 47. The HDFC Bank spends money. How much money they spend? 5.9% of the dividend from their earnings. And even EPS is higher year by year for last 3 years. So this is not acceptable, because those who are thinking that merger, you have done merger in the interest of yourself. But when you do merger, you should take interest of the 11% individual shareholders, sir. That is more important, which is missing in this. We refer page number 514. Whether the dividend of rupees 15.50 is on 1,539.34 crore shares is not very clearly mentioned. So please clarify. I do not find consistency while reporting profit and loss account. Reference page number 359. This particular standalone account is given in, not given in crores, but given in 00. And if you refer page number 477, it is a consolidated profit and loss account. It is in crores. So if the bank doesn't have any consistency, how he can perform and how he can give results to the shareholders, it is a surprise to us, sir. If bank do not consistent in reporting, how a shareholder would expect a good performance from HDFC Bank, which is clear from Q1 results of HDFC Bank, which is lower than the ICICI Bank. And after completing 3 years, the PAT of HDFC Bank is lower than what we thought or what merger thought. It will become a big bank, it will grow more, and it will have profit. PAT more than RILs, SBI and TCS, which has not happened. The question is whether HDFC Bank grown or it in last 3 years or not. Page number 265, whether bank earns foreign exchange last 3 years, that is also not very clear. When bank completed 30 years, why the results? Page number 238, sir. The result is only for 10 years. So because if you give complete report, then a shareholder can definitely comment on that. At page number 618, JB Morgan holds 13.36% shares. I'm surprised if he holds so much shares, then why the chairman is not from that JB Morgan, sir? That is a surprise to me. And I have got very few points, sir. Now it may be, you can call it as a joke. The Mr. GBM Tata, a brother of late Mr. Ratan Tata, who is in HDFC Bank from 1994, then why he is not selected for any good post like a chairman or something like that? That is also a surprise, sir. Sir, and if I refer page number 03, return on equity and the asset is lower, sir. The employment cost, 2 lakhs people, 2,11,000 people are there, but not available in annual report, because this is a very critical information. Because my PAT is 74,000, if my employment cost is more than 74,000, which may not be acceptable to shareholders, sir. Page number 4, page number 7, sir, the gross NPA is 1.15. But this annual report does not have net NPA at all. So it is a really joke bank has done. There is no consistency in making a report. And when I refer page number 135, it is a good thing what bank has done. What has happened, whatever power supply they take from the grid is reduced in this particular year compared to previous 2 years. And if I see page number 143, the renewable capacity, solar capacity, whatever they are installed is 754.39 kWp. Now, what is happening is that there is a change in the world. We have run a hydrogen train 15 days back, which was of the order of 3,200 HP. And why I'm telling you this, that you will make changes because you are from the government, you are close to government. And what happens? The hydrogen and government has decided that hereafter all trains which are with coal and diesel will be operating on hydrogen cells. So looking at this, now forget about the solars, forget about the wind, and have hydrogen cell to supply power to all offices.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Shah.
My last point, madam, which is over now. So
okay.
What happens that you have got a power supply which is absolutely clean, without interruption and without overhead lines and the distribution lines. So definitely you can do this because you have got lot of money to spend. Thank you very much for giving me opportunity. And madam, I have got 3 numbers so that you don't have to interrupt me. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our next speaker shareholder, Mr. Aloysius Peter Mascarenhas and Mrs. Celestine Elizabeth Mascarenhas to please speak. Mrs. Mascarenhas, you're on mute. Kindly enable your audio.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Chairman sir, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, MD Jagdishan, KK Mistry, Renu Karnad, other very, very honorable directors on the board. My other fellow shareholders in this VC meet, I am Mrs. C.E. Mascarenhas speaking from Mumbai. First of all, I must give a big thank you to our company secretary, Mr. Ajay Agarwal, and his team, especially Vaishali and Rupa, for sending me an annual report as well as registering me as a speaker at my request and giving me this platform to speak. Thank you very much. I am a very old shareholder of this bank and of the HDFC Limited. I am very, very grateful to Mr. Deepak Parekh. He has taken this bank to such a great heights, because I come from a nationalized bank. I never thought this private bank will be such good heights. So thank you, Mr. Deepak Parekh, also wherever you are. Now, annual report is full of information, facts and figures, self-explanatory, adhering to all the norms of corporate governance. Our working is good in such a difficult economic conditions. Dividend 15.5 is good and a sustainable growth. And what is our plus point? We have very good staff members in most of the branches where I visit. They are very, very courteous, very, very helpful. I am very grateful to the staff people. Now, congratulations for all the awards, accolades. Very good CSR work. Also, ESG and climatic changes are well documented in our annual report. Now, my queries. How much of FCNR B we have negotiated for helping our currency problem, which recently RBI had announced, and today RBI governor said we have got good FCNR. How much we have contributed to this amount. Now, second question is how much we have done in financial inclusions. Third is, how would our board, whether our board has already given the names of 3 names to RBI for the position of new MD, and I feel among them one should be a renowned banker from outside HDFC Bank with very high technology orientation and no legal cases. That is my feeling. Now, has our NIM, fourth question, has our NIM improved and NPA has gone down? Now, this is more of my personal problem, which maybe there are many who are facing this problem. So my problem is I stay at Vadala. We have HDFC Bank near the Vadala station. So please give the service of dematting in demats to maintain the demat account and dematting, because I, like many shareholders, we have a lot of physical share and dematting is becoming a hell of a problem. Like I can tell you one example. CML is valid only for 2 months, and that has to be signed by the bank manager or highest authority under his PF number. So this creates a lot of problem to senior citizens like me, who is quite invalid, and we need money for our medical problem. This is my request to you. I will not take it long. I end up wishing you and the entire team very good health, because I know what is health, because health is the biggest wealth. Sir, again, I wish you a very good health. I support all the resolutions. I want my company to become the best, not in India, but in the world. This is my dream for this bank. Thank you very much. And now I hand over to Mr. Aloysius Peter.
Hello. Sir, I'm the next speaker in the queue. Can I proceed? I'll be brief and to the point. Sir, can I proceed? Yeah. Respected Chairman, sir, very distinguished members of the board, and my fellow shareholders. Good evening to you all. My name is Aloysius Mascarenhas. At the outset, I thank the management, company secretary, and the team for sending me such a voluminous, illustrative, transparent annual report full of information, facts, and figures. Our results are very good as shown in the annual report. At a handsome dividend of rupees 15.50, 50. Our net profit has shown phenomenal rise to 74.67 crores, up by nearly 11%. Our dividend is very good. Our rating is AAA by rating agencies. Our CSR is very good and good risk management. Now I would like to know whether how many branches we have added in this current year and how many more will be added, and any acquisitions is in the pipeline. Any foreign branch also, whether it is launched this year or going to be launched in future. And the revenue that if at all our branches are abroad, revenue by in terms of dollar payment, because dollar rises day after day against the falling rupee. I am happy to see the 10-year financial highlights, which gives all the details of a company from year to year for 10 years, namely PBT, PAT, key ratio analysis, book value, dividend payout ratio. Rest, all questions have been asked by my predecessor shareholders. I don't want to repeat, and I end my speech wishing you personally, all the board members, and more importantly, all the employees, all the very best. We are in the midst of a festive season, so I wish each one of you all a very happy festive season. With this, sir, thank you very much. Good health, good luck, and goodbye.
Thank you. I now invite our 28th speaker shareholder, Neha Garodia, to please speak. Kindly unmute your audio.
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, Chairman, sir, and members of the board. I am Neha Garodia, a proud shareholder of HDFC Bank and a member of Millennium MAMS, an organization focused on financial literacy for women. So, my question to you is, we have been building provision buffers and adding up large amounts in spurts. Is there a point where continuing to build it becomes overly conservative rather than prudent? And my second question is, branches are clearly driving your deposit growth and gold loan momentum, even as transactions go almost entirely digital. What is the actual payback period on a new branch today? And is that economics improving or getting tougher as you go deeper into semi-urban and rural markets? Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. I now invite our 29th speaker shareholder, Mr. Aspi Besania, to please speak.
Chairman, sir, can you see me and hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, Chairman, sir, respected directors, and my fellow shareholders. It's always a pleasure to address this gathering. As a shareholder, I would like to begin by acknowledging the steady, disciplined, and thoughtful manner in which the bank has navigated the year. In a constantly evolving landscape, the bank's ability to uphold strong governance, maintain financial prudence, and demonstrate agility deserves appreciation. What truly stands out is the leadership team's commitment to doing what is right rather than what is easy. Whether through transparency in regulatory matters, enhancements in digital infrastructure, or an unwavering focus on customer trust, every step reflects maturity and long-term vision. The action taken by the independent directors in MSRDC matter is also commendable. As a shareholder, I take quite pride in seeing the bank strengthen its foundation year after year. Sir, if I may, I wish to share one constructive suggestion. We often observe that many government-related payments and flows are routed primarily through public sector banks. As a leading private sector institution and given HDFC Bank strong digital capability, wide reach, and proven reliability, it would be wonderful if over time the bank could explore to participate in these channels as well. I hope our new chairman will take action on this. Sir, how does the bank plan to balance rapid technological advancement with equally critical need for human-centric banking, especially for senior citizens and smaller customers who continue to rely on personal interactions? Thank you once again for the opportunity to share my thoughts. My best wishes to the chairman, the managing director, and the entire leadership team. May the bank continue to grow with integrity. I would also like to extend my best wishes to Mr. Keki Mistry and Mr. Kaizat Bharucha. Mr. Mistry, you are the leader of exceptional clarity and grace. You embody humility, wisdom, and unwavering principles. Your presence reassures, your words enlighten, and you will continue to inspire generations. Mr. Kaizat Bharucha, in every storm, your calm becomes our guide, a steady voice when tides begin to rise. With quiet strength and wisdom by your side, you lead the bank with clarity and wise insight. Mr. Bharucha, your presence is that quiet flame that shapes resilience without seeking fame. Thank you very much and all the best for the future.
Thank you. I now invite Mr. Manjeet Singh to please speak.
Am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
HDFC बैंक की मैनेजमेंट टीम, कैपिटल टीम और माय को-शेयर, मैं सभी का स्वागत करता हूं। गुड इवनिंग सर। ये जो बोर्ड हमारे पास बैठा है, जो चेयरमैन और जो डायरेक्टर हैं, ये सभी नगीने ही हैं। ठीक है, किसका कहाँ चुनना, ऐसी परिस्थितियां आई। HDFC बैंक बड़ा पुराना है, इसको भी जूझ कर पार कर लिया है हमने। ये हर न्यूज में और हर जगह इस चीज की चर्चा कि कहाँ कौन आएगा। ओ बाबूजी, बैंक चला रहे हैं हम और बढ़िया ही चलाएंगे, इसकी हम पूरे बोर्ड से आशा करते हैं। एक आदमी अगर चेयरमैन की सीट पर बैठकर सारे डिसीजन नहीं ले सकता, ये पूरे निदेशक मंडल का फैसला होता है। तो बैंक की लीडरशिप से हम हमेशा संतुष्ट रहे हैं। मार्केट स्ट्रेटजी जो हमारी है, हमने जो लेडीज और सीनियर सिटीजन के लिए जो अकाउंट रखे हैं सेविंग के लिए, उसमें जो योजनाएं हमने शुरू करी हैं, वो एक कंपटीशन के बाजार में हमें आकर्षणीय करती हैं। जो डेबिट कार्ड के बारे में और लॉकर डिपॉजिट और जो है मेडिकेट के लिए भी आप कुछ कर रहे हैं उनके लिए, और कुछ पर्सनल लोन के लिए भी कुछ एक्स्ट्रा बेनिफिट दे रहे हैं। मैं इसकी मुबारकबाद देना चाहूंगा। आगे आने वाले टाइम में हमारा क्या योजना रहेगी कि नॉन प्रॉफिट एसेट ना बढ़े हमारे, जिस तरह आप कंट्रोल कर रहे हैं, थोड़ा आप इस बारे में बताइएगा। जून क्वार्टर के रिजल्ट के बाद कुछ निराशा हुई, लेकिन आप उसको आगे पूरा करेंगे, इसकी हमें पूरी उम्मीद है। ये जो आंतरिक जांच का फैसला है, जो MSRDC का जो डिपॉजिट मामले में हमारे बैंक अधिकारियों की कुछ जो है साथ में इन हो रहा है कि वो जुड़े हुए थे इसमें, तो सिक्योरिटी सिस्टम में हम आने वाले टाइम के अंदर अगर वो 2 लेयर की या 3 लेयर की बनाए कि अगर कोई इस तरह के फायदे उठाता है तो वो ना हो, जांच हम अच्छी तरह से करें, तो आगे आने वाले टाइम में हमारा नाम भी खराब नहीं होगा और हमें जो घूम फिर कर आता है ना जी, लॉस नहीं होगा तो बैंक की रिकवरी अच्छी आएगी। और डॉलर संस्थानों को बढ़ाने के लिए बाजारों से जो हम $1.7 बिलियन का जो जुटा रहे हैं फंड, उससे हमें क्या बेनिफिट मिलेगा और ये फंड जुटाने की योजना कितने टाइम तक है, थोड़ा आप इस बारे में बताइए। हमारे सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ने वैलेंटाइन बैलेंस शीट बनाकर हमें आपके साथ रूबरू करा है, उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। ये जो आज का समय हमने आपके साथ साझा करा है, ये आने वाले टाइम में हमारी इन्वेस्टमेंट को मजबूत करेगा, इसकी हम आपसे आशा करते हैं और भगवान से प्रार्थना करते हैं। थैंक यू फॉर द मैनेजमेंट टीम, थैंक यू फॉर द सेक्रेटरी टीम, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
Thank you. I now invite our 31st speaker shareholder, Mrs. Sushma Chanda, to please speak.
I am audible.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, I am Ankur Chanda, joint holder with Sushma Chanda. सर मैं एक छोटी सी क्वेरी अपनी उठाना चाहूंगा, वो ये है कि जैसे हम क्लियरेंस में चेक भेजते हैं तो कई बार क्या होता है कि इमेज नॉट क्लियर करके और वो चेक जो है बाउंस हो जाता है, तो उसका कोई प्रोविजन ऐसा निकाले कि भाई वो चेक बाउंस नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि उसमें उसमें जो भी कस्टमर है उसका कोई फॉल्ट नहीं है। अब इमेज क्लियर नहीं आई तो उसके चक्कर में चेक बाउंस होना और चार्जेस दोनों बैंक में लगना, इस बैंक में भी और जिस बैंक का है उसमें भी, दोनों में चार्जेस लगना, तो ये थोड़ी दिक्कत वाली बात है। इस चीज पे थोड़ा सा गौर करिए और अपनी टेक्नोलॉजी कुछ ऐसा करिए कि जो इमेज नोट क्लियर का चेक बाउंस ना हो। बस इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा, बाकी तो ठीक ही है सब। धन्यवाद।
Thank you. I now invite our 32nd speaker shareholder, Mr. P. Sham Sundari, to please speak.
Sir, can you hear me, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
First of all, I congratulate the management on the eve of 32nd Annual General Body Meeting. Sir, trust all is well with you and your family in this challenging situation. Our bank deserves much more respect than the current market cap after completing more than a decade of successful operations, profitability, and becoming one of the strongest brands in the respective segment. And I would request the bank, so what proactive steps the bank taking to recover the NPA, because NPA is a very big drawback for a banking industry. So what proactive steps the management taking to recover the same? And the bank has a very good corporate governance practice. The company secretary and the entire team are always reachable to the investors for any of the clarifications. So we are really thankful to the entire board of directors for the sincere efforts in bringing the company, bringing the bank to this particular direction and rewarding the investors in large numbers. And nothing much to ask. I wish the bank and the board of directors a great success and prosperity in the coming future. I would also request you to kindly consider hybrid AGMs in the years to come. It will help the investors to join physically as well as virtually. Nothing much to ask, sir. Hope that the bank takes all our questions in the right spirit. Thank you very much, and thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you. I now request Mr. Rishabh Jain to please speak.
Hello, meeting बंद हो गई.
Mr. Jain? Yes, please go ahead.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. I'm audible, right?
Yes, Mr. Jain, we can hear you. You may go ahead, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, Chairperson, sir, all the board of directors, entire staff, as well as my fellow shareholders who are there in this meeting. First of all, I would like to thank to provide me this opportunity to connect here. As we already know, our bank is already one of the largest banks globally and India's largest private bank. So there are not much questions that I have. What I would like to know is that what are the major steps that the bank is taking to meet the sustainable finance targets? Now, it is a globally known fact that almost all the major finance organizations throughout the world are focusing on sustainable targets and carbon offsetting programs. So how is our bank focusing on this? And apart from that, what are the plans that the bank is taking to protect its customers through the entire sustainability chain, be it climate related or data related or cyber security related steps that the bank is taking? Lastly, I would like to thank again for providing me this opportunity to speak. As we already know that Mr. Rajiv sir has already achieved great feats in his previous achievements, and we expect the same here in this bank as well. I would also like to thank Madam Vaishali as well as Sir Ajay Agrawal sir for providing me the opportunity to connect here on this forum. I would also like to take this opportunity to ask for a momentum if we can get so that to maintain it as a memory to be a part of this AGM and to put forward our queries directly in this AGM. Thank you once again and all the best for the future.
Thank you. I now request Mr. Ayush Gupta to please speak.
नमस्कार सर, चेयरमैन सर, मैं दिल्ली से आयुष गुप्ता आपका सभी बोर्ड मेंबर्स का स्वागत करता हूं। सर, एक्सीलेंट चेयरमैन स्पीच हो रही थी जिसमें बैंक के वर्तमान भविष्य के बारे में आपने बताया, उसके बाद सवाल बचते नहीं है। सर, आपने भी ज्वाइनिंग की है सर, आप पर विश्वास है, भरोसा है सर। जो विश्वास थोड़ा कम हुआ है सर, ये विश्वास उसी तरह फिर पहले बहाल होगा सर। सर, मेरे जो भी क्वेश्चन थे मेरे से पहले शेयर होल्डर पूछ चुके हैं, उसे मैं रिपीट नहीं करूंगा। सर, आने वाले 1 या 2 साल के लिए हमारा क्या रोड मैप रहेगा, इस बारे में बताइए सर। सर, हमें एक बार साल में मिलने का अवसर मिलता है आपसे, लेकिन बहुत सी जानकारी के लिए कंपनी सेक्रेटरी उनकी टीम के पास जाते हैं, वेल टाइम में रिप्लाई मिलता है, इसके लिए भी मैं उनको धन्यवाद दूंगा। सर, एक रिक्वेस्ट जरूर करूंगा सर, हमारी मीटिंग 2 बजे शुरू हुई थी, एक शेयर होल्डर अगर 5-5, 10-10 मिनट बोलेगा, थोड़ा कैलकुलेट कीजिए कितने टाइम तक एजीएम चलेगी। 3 या 4 मिनट का एक टाइमर लगाइए सर। कुछ शेयर होल्डर्स हम रेगुलर मीटिंग में आते हैं, उन्हें कितना ही टोकिए वो नहीं मानते सर। थोड़ा एक टाइमर लगाइए जिससे ऑटो कट हो, थोड़ा इस बारे में विचार कीजिए सर। अंत में मैं बैंक के सुखद भविष्य के लिए शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you. I now request our 35th speaker shareholder, Mr. Saravjit Singh, to please speak.
Hello, Chairman sir, can you hear my voice?
Yes, please go ahead, Mr. Singh.
Chairman sir, first of all, good evening to you, all the board of directors, all the staff of HDFC Bank Limited and my co-fellow shareholder. सर, जिस तरीके से आपने अपनी ओपनिंग रिमार्क्स में भी काफी कुछ बैंक के बारे में बताया, तो और सर काफी टाइम से हम अपने बैंक से जुड़े हुए हैं सर। तो जो पीछे ये दिक्कत जो आई सर, ये इसको थोड़े कड़े तरीके से देखा जाए ताकि आगे ये दिक्कत ना आए, क्योंकि HDFC बैंक एक हमारा एक नामी बैंक है और ज्यादातर लोगों के बैंक अकाउंट हमारे HDFC बैंक में ही है। और सर यही कहना चाहूंगा सर, इसी तरीके से अब आप आए हैं, इसी तरीके से इस बैंक को चलाते हैं और आगे आने वाला जो हमारा टाइम है वो एक अच्छा टाइम हो। बाकी अपने CS और उनकी पूरी की पूरी टीम का भी सर मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा सर, जिन्होंने आपके सामने बोलने का मौका दिया। सर, 2 बजे से मीटिंग चालू हुई भी, अब आप तकरीबन 4:30 बज रहे हैं और आप बैठे हुए एक शेयर होल्डर को आराम से सुन रहे हैं, ये सर एक बहुत अच्छी चीज है। बाकी चेयरमैन सर, आपसे इस चीज की रिक्वेस्ट भी जरूर रहेगी कि आप भी इतनी देर से बैठे हैं और सारे शेयर होल्डर्स भी इतनी देर से ही ज्वाइन है। तो सर आगे जो स्पीकर शेयर होल्डर है सर, इन लोगों की भी टेक केयर जरूर की जाए। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच कि आपने बोलने का मौका दिया।
Thank you. I now request our 36th speaker shareholder, Rajni Gupta, to please speak.
सर, मैं लोकेश गुप्ता ज्वाइंट शेयर होल्डर बोल रहा हूँ सर। सर, आप मेरे सारे सवाल पहले से स्पीकर जो पूछ चुके हैं कवर हो गए हैं, इसलिए मैं ज्यादा समय नहीं लूंगा। मैं बैंक के सुखद भविष्य के लिए शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you. Our 37th speaker shareholder is Mr. Ashit Kumar Pathak. Mr. Pathak, kindly unmute yourself and go ahead with your question, please.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please go ahead.
Yes. Good evening, respected Chairman, Board of Directors, Company Secretary, fellow members joining at 32nd AGM of HDFC Bank Limited. My name is Ashit Kumar Pathak, joining from Kolkata. At first, my extreme gratitude to our Company Secretary, Mr. Ajay Agrawal, and inter-secretarial team for sending me the digital annual report and notice very well in advance and allow me to speak. Sir, a request, if possible, send the hard copy of annual report prior to AGM. That is be very convenient for study the entire balance sheet. But in digitally, I have just studied the balance sheet. Just I have noted the very strategic points, if you allow me to speak. Thanks to our new part-time chairman, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, for joining my company's board. And my view, he's presently good health and successful his steering to my bank, as well as my esteemed gratitude to our ex-part-time chairman, Mr. Atanu Chakraborty, and praying to God for his good health. And sir, you nicely explained the entire strategies of my bank very, very nicely, sir. I have noted the very point and very nicely you have presented, very transparent way. Now coming to my points, excellent financial performance, deposit growth 14.4%, advances also growth 0.1%. Also, EPS gone to rupees 48.62 against 44.15%. Balance sheet size growth near about 11.6%. And GNPA nicely achieved 1.15%. Excellent. Cost to income ratio near about 30%. And capital adequacy ratio is 19.7. Excellent. And also rewarded members is 1:1 bonus share and dividend per share 15.50. And profit after tax nicely growth to 10.9%. And beyond this, all the challenge at present, also profit after tax 74,671 crores. Now coming to my first point, 3 years post merger with HDFC Limited, what is the current cross-selling penetration rate among the new to bank home loan customers who open savings accounts, and what are the long-term targets for realizing this portfolio synergies? Share your thoughts. With high employee attrition rate reported at 23.12%, what specific retention frameworks and talent redeployment strategies and employee wellness initiatives are being deployed across back-end and customer-facing roles? Share your thoughts. How does my bank plan to scale its small and mid-market segments, especially maintaining our top 3 MSME lender ranking across 25 states while managing asset quality and turnaround times? Share your thoughts. With 98% of all financial transactions, also mentioned 99% loan digitally transaction conducted, my view, what contingency frameworks and infrastructure resiliency measures are in place for the newly certified green data centers and prevent systematic technology disruption? Share your thoughts. In respect to customer query resolution, that is CQR, what is the current status of implementation for Project CQR for grievance management, and how significantly has it improved auto classification and complaint resolution speed with AI integration? Because we are harnessing at AI banking. Initially it mentioned. Can my bank management team elaborate on the operational efficiencies that drove the cost to income ratio down to 38% financial year 26 from 40.5%? How are the digital onboarding platforms like Pixel and PayJap2 contributing to unassisted digital customer acquisition, and what milestones have been achieved in monthly active customer engagement? Share your thoughts about this. Given the headline, the retail inflation overshot 2.1% during the year, while RBI estimates it to be inch up to 5.1% financial year 27.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Pathak. Request you to sum up your questions so that we can give opportunity to other speaker shareholders as well.
Only 2 points, ma'am, if you allow me to speak. How does my bank plan to protect NIM and manage deposit repricing pressure? And only 2 points. Also, HDFC Bank has 6.5% absorbed USD FSNR deposit, 6.25%. What as on 31st June 2026, our total deposit mobilization in FCNR B? Share your thoughts about this. That the hedging also cost maintained by RBI. And my final question, can my bank's management team elaborate on the specific findings and conclusions derived from independent review conducted by the external law firms regarding matters raised in the resignation letter of our former chairman, who have impacted the market cap of the HDFC Bank and stock price? I pray to God for your good health and prosperity of my bank, year-to-year basis. Namaskar. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I now request our 38th speaker shareholder, Mrs. Rama Jain, to please speak. Mrs. Jain, please turn on your audio and go ahead, please.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
I'm joint holder attending this and joining this meeting. My name is Vimal Jain and joining this meeting from Delhi. Good evening to the chairman sir, MD sir, board of directors and the fellow shareholders attending this meeting. An excellent speech is given by the chairman sir and MD sir, both of the board of directors has already elaborated about the achievements of the company during the year under review. There is nothing to ask more. But ये एक मैराथन मीटिंग हो गई है. देयर शुड बी ए टाइम लिमिट. तो आगे से मेरा बस एक यही प्रपोजल है कि भाई जो शेयर होल्डर्स बोल रहे हैं उनके लिए एक टाइम लिमिट होनी चाहिए ऑफ द 2 minutes. If they have more questions, then they can email the questions so that the time of the other shareholders can be saved and as well as of the directors also. So my question is that we have a good number of banks in the urban areas, but my question arises that what managements are thinking about the opening of the banks in the rural areas of the India. Domestically, how many branches are there in the India in the rural areas, and what steps are taking to open new banks, new branches in the rural areas. And in the last, I would like to thanks to the company secretary and his entire team, including Madam Vishali, to provide us a copy of the annual report on just a single request, and also providing a link to join this wonderful meeting at this portal. Thank you, sir, and all the best.
Thank you. I now invite a 39th speaker shareholder, Nidhi Murarka, to please speak. You're on talk mode. Please go ahead.
Good evening, Chairman, sir, MD, sir, and other board of directors. I am Nidhi Murarka from Asansol, a shareholder at HDFC and a proud member of the organization, the Millennium Mams. Sir, my question to you are, if deposit growth remains slower than expected, what contingency plans does the bank have to support loan growth without compromising profitability or asset quality? Secondly, what structural advantages give you the confidence to improve HDFC Bank's return on assets over the next 5 years? Thank you so much, sir, for the opportunity and best wishes.
Thank you. We have a 40th speaker shareholder, Mr. Satish Jayantilal Shah. Mr. Shah, kindly go ahead with your question.
मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ जी.
श्रीमान चेयरमैन साहब और अन्य डायरेक्टर, मेरा नाम सतीश शाह. आपने अपनी चेयरमैन स्पीच में कंपनी के बारे में बहुत ही अच्छी तरह से समझा दिया. सर, मैं जानना चाहता हूँ कि कंपनी अभी आजकल जो साइबर फ्रॉड जो हो रहा है उसके लिए बैंक ने क्या स्टेप्स लिया है, और आज जो भी रेजल्यूशन रखा है उसमें मेरा फुल सपोर्ट है. विश ऑल द बेस्ट. थैंक यू. विश ऑल द बेस्ट.
Thank you. I now invite our 41st speaker shareholder, Mrs. Sonakshi Sarangi. Kindly unmute and go ahead with your question, please. Mrs. Sarangi, kindly go ahead with your question.
Esteemed board members and my fellow shareholders, I am Sonakshi Sarangi, a shareholder from Bangalore. First of all, I would like to thank the board and the management team for their continued efforts and dedication in steering the company through a dynamic business environment. I have a couple of questions for you, sir. Firstly, what are the key ESG goals for the next 3 years, and how is the company tracking progress against them? The second one would be, what specific initiatives are being undertaken to increase gender diversity, particularly in senior leadership positions? I wish the board, management team, and all the employees continued success and a great year ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next speaker shareholder, 42nd speaker shareholder is Swati Dharka. Kindly unmute and go ahead with your question, please.
Good afternoon, sir, and the members of the board. I'm Swati Dharka, a shareholder of HDFC and a proud member of the organization, the Millennium Mams. Sir, I have two questions for you today. The first is, with large corporates increasingly funding themselves via IPOs, QIPs, and bonds instead of bank loans, what's HDFC Bank's plan to keep corporate loans growing profitability? And my second question is, as digital-only banks and fintech platforms attract younger customers, how is HDFC Bank adapting its deposit strategy? Thank you.
Thank you. I now request our 43rd speaker shareholder, Rihanna Mittal, to please speak.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please go ahead.
Respected Chairman, board members, and executive leadership, I speak today on corporate governance and leadership stability. On pages 92 through 95 of our integrated annual report, the Nomination and Remuneration Committee explicitly states that executive pay aligns with long-term stakeholder value, orderly succession, and senior talent retention. However, tracing the bank's operational record over the last 12 annual reports reveals stark contradictions. Executive pay disconnect. While the retail shareholders suffered time value loss and valuation derating, executive remuneration for our MD and DMD saw double-digit hikes alongside heavy performance bonuses and ESOPs. Why is top management rewarded for expanding absolute balance sheet scale rather than per share value creation? Gatekeeper stagnation and talent attrition. While the NRC claims to manage talent pipelines on pages 92 to 95, critical risk roles like Chief Credit Officer have been held by the exact same individuals for 10 to 12 plus years without functional rotation. Holding top risk chairs indefinitely creates underwriting blind spots and drives an exodus of veteran to mid to senior execution heads in the 10 to 12-year tenure cohort. Board instability and regulatory delays, the abrupt resignation of a former chairman combined with internal delays in submitting MD and CEO Mr. Jagdishan's extension proposal to the RBI less than 3 months before his term ends on October 26 points to severe friction at the board level. I submit 2 questions to the chair of the NRC. What is the board's explicit job rotation for key managerial personnel in sensitive gatekeeper roles like Chief Credit Officer? And will executive pay be tied strictly to per share metrics like ROA and TSR? Why was the CEO extension submission delayed? And how is the board addressing key person risk? Thank you. That's all.
Thank you. I now invite our 44th shareholder, Mr. Amit Mittal. Kindly unmute yourself and go ahead with your question, please.
Yeah, dear Chairman, board members, MD and CEO, Sashidhar Jagdishan, and fellow shareholders. I speak today as a disappointed long-term shareholder addressing the persistent value destruction and the margin compression we have faced post-merger and the recent governance-related issues. When the amalgamation with the erstwhile HDFC Limited was pitched in 2022, investors were promised an accretive merger driven by synergies. In reality, looking at the operational outcomes, there is a growing perception that this transaction functioned as a asymmetric rescue of HDFC Limited, an entity facing severe bond funding cost spikes, tightening RBI scale-based regulations, and real estate loan friction. HDFC Bank's clean, low-cost deposit balance sheet was effectively used to observe the structural drag, compressing our net interest margins to 3.4, diluting return on equity, and derating our valuation multiples. I submit 3 accountable questions to the board. On standalone performance, HDFC Bank shareholders sacrificed pristine margins, which was at 4.1, to absorb a 5 lakh crore low-yielding mortgage book and wholesale liabilities. Could management disclose the standalone return on assets of the inherited HDFC Limited portfolio today versus our core bank portfolio? And when will this inherited book stop acting as a drag on the earning power of the bank? On cash to CD ratio and capital allocation, to bring our credit to deposit ratio down from 110%, we deliberately slowed our loan growth while private peers captured the market share. Once deposit gathering stabilizes our balance sheet, will the board consider share buybacks to offset merger equity dilution and compensate patient retail investor for this multi-year time value loss? And third question, Mr. Rajiv Kumar has addressed during today's AGM. They said there is a full, control there in the system. But in the recent media reports, how come it is shown that one erstwhile key management personnel and audit head, has installed various boxes in the Sandoz house and other premises in Mumbai and collecting CSR funds and for his wife's charitable trust? If this was allowed to him, is this, regular policy for all other employees also? This doesn't show me as a one equal among all in the employees. Thank you. Shareholders deserve clear operational timelines. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. I now invite Mr. Bharat Pratap Singh Nigandi and Mrs. Lata Bharat Nigandi to please speak.
हेलो, मेरा आवाज आ रहा है?
हाँ जी.
Respected Chairman, Board of Directors and fellow shareholders, my name is Bharat Negandhi from Bombay. Good evening to all of you. Firstly, I have received the annual report in time. Report is very beautiful, authentic and transparent. I congratulate Company Secretary Ajay Agarwal and team to send me the physical copy to my resident address. I asked 4 to 5 questions is there. So number one, sir, auditor signed is 18 April, but meeting will be held on today. 5th August, more than 4 months. Why you are late? What is the target? So if you are early this meeting, so our get the dividend is early, minority shareholders. So please, next time you should keep meeting early. Number 2, sir, what is the capex program? Number 3, total number of the employees in the bank in all over India. Number 4, how many subsidiary company profit making? And number 5, how many new branch open to 26-27. I fully support to pass all the resolution and bright and healthy future of the company. Once again, I thank you, Ajay Agarwal and Vaisali Vyas. They are very good investor service to the minority shareholders. And they are very cooperation to the shareholders. Thank you very much. And Lata Bharat Negandhi, they send the mail by the mail. So you give me the answer after the AGM is over. Lata Bharat Negandhi fully support to pass all the resolution and bright and healthy future of the company. Thank you very much. Please allow me to speak. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our 47th speaker shareholder, Parul, to please speak.
Namaste.
Yes, please go ahead.
नमस्कार, हेलो, नमस्कार सर, मैं पारुल आप सबका स्वागत करती हूँ। सर, मेरे जो सवाल थे ना सारे सब पहले शेयरहोल्डर पूछ चुके हैं, तो इसलिए कोई सवाल नहीं है, लेकिन बस एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि ना ये जो टाइमर नहीं लगाते ना आप, उससे बड़ी दिक्कत होती है, तो कम से कम आप टाइमर जरूर लगाइए 3 मिनट का, 2 मिनट का, जिससे बाकी शेयरहोल्डर को परेशानी ना हो। और सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट का धन्यवाद करती हूँ जिसने मुझे इस कंपनी में शेयर मेरे को बोलने का मौका दिया। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you. Our 48th speaker shareholder is Kanika Jain. Kindly unmute yourself and go ahead with your question, please.
हेलो, आवाज
Yes.
आ रही मेरी?
हाँ जी।
गुड इवनिंग चेयरमैन सर, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स और मेरे सभी शेयर होल्डर साथी। मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है मीटिंग ज्वाइन करके, बट थोड़ा सा टाइम तो हम देख ही रहे हैं, 2 बजे से मीटिंग स्टार्ट हुई थी और काफ़ी लंबा टाइम हो चुका है। बट आपका अरेंजमेंट सच में बहुत अच्छा है। डायरेक्टर सर, चेयरमैन सर सभी बहुत ध्यान से सभी के क्वेश्चन सुन रहे हैं, ये देखकर अच्छा लग रहा है। और इतना लेट मेरा नंबर था, फिर भी मेरा नंबर आया, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर दैट। बाकी सब क्वेश्चंस तो ऑलरेडी सारे कवर हो ही चुके हैं चेयरमैन सर की स्पीच में भी, और जो पहले शेयर होल्डर्स बोल चुके हैं, मोस्टली सारे मेरे क्वेश्चंस कवर हो चुके हैं। तो मुझे अब कोई क्वेश्चंस तो आपसे नहीं पूछना, लेकिन मैं फिर भी कोई क्वेश्चन होगा तो मैं आपको मेल जरूर करूंगी। बाकी मैं थैंक्स करती हूँ वंस अगेन सभी का, जिन्होंने इस मीटिंग को इतना सक्सेसफुल बनाया, इतने अच्छे से सभी को अटेंड कर रहे हैं, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। एंड ज़्यादा कुछ ना कहते हुए मैं बस यही कहूँगी, भविष्य के लिए भी ये बैंक हमारा इसी तरीके से उन्नति करता रहे जैसे पहले करता रहा है, और पूरे ग्लोबली हमारा बैंक बहुत सक्सेसफुल हो। थैंक्स अ लॉट एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द फ्यूचर।
Thank you. Our 49th speaker shareholder is Ruchita Modi. Kindly unmute yourself and go ahead with your question, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir, and all the other members of the board. I am Ruchita Modi, a shareholder of HDFC Bank, and I'm also a proud member of our organization, Millennium MAMS. And I have two questions for you, sir. The first one is, 3 years after the merger, which synergy opportunities are still yet to be realized, and which one has proven more difficult to capture than you originally expected? The second question is, sir, what are the top 3 strategic priorities for financial year 27-28? And which business segment does management expect to outperform over the next 3 years? Only these questions I have, sir. All the best, best wishes for you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I now request our 50th speaker shareholder, Mr. Anil Champaklal Parekh, to please speak.
Hello. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Chairman Sri Jagdishan ji, Rajiv Kumar ji, other board members and my fellow shareholders. Sir, सबसे पहले तो मैं आप दोनों के पेशेंस का सराहना करना चाहता हूं कि आप 3 घंटे से इतने शेयर होल्डरों को सुन रहे हैं, बहुत धैर्य से, बहुत साहसिकता से आप सुन रहे हैं, तो आप बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं। हालांकि ये डिजिटल एरा में लोग शेयर होल्डर को अवॉइड करना चाहते हैं और बहुत सी कंपनियां नंबर ऑफ शेयर होल्डर्स रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर देती है, रजिस्ट्रेशन होता है 50 का, बोलने देते हैं 20 को। मैं आप लोगों को और आपकी सेक्रेटरी टीम अग्रवाल जी और व्यास मैडम, इन सभी का बहुत तहे दिल से धन्यवाद अदा करना चाहता हूं कि आप लोग बहुत ही साहसिकता से, बहुत ही आराम से हर एक शेयर होल्डर को पूरा टाइम देते हुए सुन रहे हैं। इसके लिए आप लोग को जितनी भी धन्यवाद देना चाहूं उतने कम है। चेयरमैन सर, मेरे पहले और मेरे बाद में बहुत से लोगों ने बहुत कुछ बैंक के बारे में पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव कहा है, मगर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हमारी ये बैंक नंबर 1 है की और रहेगी। हालांकि अप एंड डाउन चलते रहते हैं और इस वक्त हम काफी डिफिकल्टी से जूझ रहे हैं, मगर मुझे जरूर ये लगता है कि हम इस डिफिकल्टी से बाहर आ जाएंगे। और चेयरमैन सर, मैं आपका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं कि मैं आपका अपनी बैंक का अकाउंट होल्डर भी हूं, एफडी होल्डर भी हूं, और मेरे फैमिली के सभी लोगों के अकाउंट अपने एचडीएफसी बैंक में है। और आज मेरा फिक्स डिपॉजिट भी मैंने 25-30 लाख रुपया बैंक में रखा हुआ है, इसी विश्वास के साथ कि हमारा पैसा बहुत ही सेफ है और ये कहीं नहीं जाने वाला है। तो इसी विश्वास के साथ हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। आप भी आगे बढ़िए, हमारी बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं आपके साथ में है। मैं कंपनी के बारे में कुछ भी नहीं कहना चाहता हूं, सब कुछ बहुत अच्छी तरीके से दे दिया है एनुअल रिपोर्ट में। इसीलिए मैं अपने सेक्रेटरी टीम अग्रवाल जी और उनकी पूरी टीम को बहुत ही धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि आपने एकदम बारीकी से हमें सब कुछ ट्रांसपेरेंटली बताया है। और इसी तरह से आप आगे बढ़ते रहिए, हम आपके साथ थे, है और रहेंगे। चाहे कोई कुछ भी कहे, मगर HDFC बैंक हमेशा जिंदाबाद है। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you. Our next speaker shareholder, the 51st one, Mr. Mahesh Harkishan Das Panchal. Kindly accept the prompt and turn on your audio video and go ahead, please.
Hello.
Yes, we
Hello.
can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Respected Chairman, sir, and board members, I'll be quick to come to the point today. Firstly, I wish to acknowledge the bank's strong focus on digital bank and customer convenience. As services are becoming more technology driven, cybersecurity has become one of the most important areas for banks across the world. Customers trust us with sensitive financial information, and this trust must always be protected. In this context, my question is, with the growing risk in the cyberspace, what safeguards has the bank put in place to protect customer data and ensure their financial information remains fully secured? Chairman, sir, your appointment has filled the institutions with fresh optimism. The calm confidence you carry and the values you uphold are already a source of inspirations. We are fortunate to begin this new chapter under your stewardship, and we look forward to achieving new milestones that once seemed beyond reach. Thank you for continuously strengthening the digital safety and customer confidence. Thank you.
Thank you. I now request our 52nd speaker shareholder, Mr. Rajesh Shainani, to please speak.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Chainani, please go ahead.
Yeah, respected evergreen versatile interim chairman KK M Mistry ji, MD CEO Shashidhar Jagdishan, and part-time chairman as it is written, Mr. Rajiv Kumar ji, and a very highly eminent board of directors, fellow shareholders. I am Rajesh Shainani and I am speaking from my residence in Mumbai. First of all, I thank your secretarial team, sir, Mr. Ajay Agarwal ji and Vaishali Vyas, for sending me the physical copy of the annual report very well on time. 629 pages annual report. Each and every minute detail has been covered in the report. And sir, I tell you first, sir, I was not getting the link to join the AGM. They were not allowing me. But then I sent the mail to Mr. Agarwal ji and Vaishali called me up and then she accommodated me. So many shareholders are connected with the bank, sir. So I really appreciate the secretarial department for giving me the opportunity. And I really appreciate you people, sir, entire board, the patience you have kept of listening. Because, you know, the Birla group and all that, people are afraid to speak also there. In 2 minutes, your line is cut. So I really appreciate the way you are hearing your each and every shareholder. And sir, your new service, which I received now in HDFC, is WhatsApp services. Because this for the income tax filing, I needed the balance sheet also, the entire statement. It just came on the WhatsApp and I just sent it to my CA. So it's really the bank is upgrading in all the technology, everything. Your PayZapp app is also doing very good, sir, which I have it with me. And sir, I am on page number 240, sir. I must congratulate for all the awards and recognitions received by the bank, sir. Really one of the best employee bank, all the awards which you have received, sir. Really congratulations for that, sir. And sir, I've been keeping a lot of patience. Mr. KK Mistry ji's song is, you know, Tumhara Intezar is his favorite song. So I was also waiting for my 52nd number to come. So I really, today I'm just remembering him. Hope he is listening to me. His favorite song is there from Khamoshi movie, sir. And he's the pillar of the HDFC. Any problem, anything, he's always there. And thank you very much for the dividend also, sir. In all the circumstances, we have got a very good dividend. We got the bonus, we got the splits. So without asking, you people have rewarded all your shareholders. So I really appreciate, sir. और सर राजीव कुमार जी, आपके लिए तो मैं यही कहूंगा, मंजर धुंधला हो सकता है, मंजिल नहीं, दौर बुरा हो सकता है, हौसले नहीं. And for evergreen KK Mistry ji, the relationship is so long from years and years. तो यही कहूंगा सर, ना दूर रहने से ना दूर रहने से रिश्ते टूट जाते हैं और ना पास रहने से जुड़ जाते हैं। ये तो एहसास के वो पक्के धागे हैं जो याद करने से और मजबूत हो जाते हैं। विद दिस सर, आई सपोर्ट ऑल योर रेजोल्यूशंस and I wish you and my bank and my staff, all the HDFC staff, for the coming festival, sir. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our 53rd speaker shareholder, Mr. Yusuf Yunus Rangwala, to please speak. Mr. Rangwala, I'm sorry. Can you switch off your video, please? So that your audio can be clear.
Now it is clear. Good afternoon, good evening, sir. Good evening. मैं सर बॉम्बे से यूसुफ भाई रंगवाला बात करता हूँ सर। आपका एनुअल कॉपी 629 सर, दैट वाज अ वेरी गुड, वेरी फैंटास्टिक, एंड आई थैंक आवर वैशाली मैडम एंड हिज टीम, especially all the people of your HDFC Bank, sir. I am having an account with you, sir, at the Bombay Center branch. But people are very good and very polite, and they are very active, sir. Sir, we are having around many ATM center, many branches, sir, and all over India, all over foreign. You can say Gujarat, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, Chennai, Bangalore, विशाखापट्टनम, all over इंडिया में सर अपना ब्रांचेस है। सर ये जान के सर कनाडा में ब्रांचेस भी है सर, मेरे को मालूम पड़ा। कनाडा, यूनाइटेड स्टेट, and all over India we having a branches. And what is your view to open a new branches in coming year? I would like to know. Any opening new, and our KK Mystery, sir, I wishing a very good luck and wishing a Parsi New Year, sir, which is coming. Wishing a very happy Parsi New Year, KK Mystery, sir. Give my regard to KK Mystery, sir. थैंक यू सर। और आपको भी सर शुभकामना देता हूँ। आपको 15 अगस्त का शुभकामना देता हूँ। सब त्योहारों का सर, रक्षाबंधन भी आ रही है, उसका भी मैं आपको शुभकामना देता हूँ। सब त्योहारों का सर छोटा सा शेयर पेश करके अपने बयान करना चाहता हूँ। फूलों की खुशबू, कलियों की बहार और अपना HDFC बैंक का साथ। सर 2 बजे मीटिंग शुरू हुई, पर आप 3.5 घंटे से आप सब सुन रहे हैं सर। You are a very polite and very hardworking today appointment as a chairman, sir. You are very good, sir. You are listening everybody, sir. आप 3.5 घंटे से आप बैठे हो सर। आपके लिए शाबाशी देता हूँ मैं सर। आपको पीठ पसार रहा हूँ सर। आपके लिए शाबाशी देता हूँ सर। इतना अच्छा टाइम आपने दिया और इतना अच्छा आपने हम सब शेयर होल्डर के आपने सुना सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। और विशाली मैडम और पूरा कंपनी शेयर डिपार्टमेंट को आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ सर। जय हिंद सर, मेरे तरफ से यूसुफ भाई रंगवाला जी सर।
Thank you. I now invite our 54th speaker shareholder, Mr. Bipin Kakodkar, to please speak. Mr. Kakodkar, kindly turn on your audio and go ahead with your question, please. Mr. Kakodkar, unfortunately, we are unable to hear you. We'll have to move forward. I now invite our 55th speaker shareholder, Mr. Vidyadhar K. Malekar, to please speak. Mr. Malekar, please turn on your audio and go ahead with your question, please.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Respected chairperson and members of the board, my greetings. I would like to welcome Sri Rajiv Kumarji on the board of the bank. Heartfelt appreciation for all the directors. Your unwavering support during the bank's most testing times has been fully reassuring, and your valuable contributions are deeply appreciated. Really, this is from the bottom of my heart. I really mean it. Salute to all my directors. I want to acknowledge the bank's culture of discipline, ethics, strong governance. A crucial part of this culture is ensuring a safe, fair, and respectful workplace for all employees. As shareholders, we appreciate that the bank takes such a matters seriously because a healthy work environment ultimately strengthens the organization. Therefore, my question is, how is the bank ensuring workplace safety, especially protection against sexual harassment, and what corrective or preventive measures has the bank put in place in this regard? Thank you for prioritizing employee well-being. Chairman, sir, the institution has found in you not merely a chairman, but a visionary whose wisdom commands respect and whose integrity inspires trust. Your leadership brings renewed confidence to every stakeholders. Under your guiding hand, may this institution rise from excellence to eminence. Thank you very much, secretarial team, for the opportunity given to me. Thanks for the future of this man.
Thank you. Our next speaker shareholder, Mr. Santosh Borkar, had registered, however, not joined for the meeting. Our next speaker shareholder, 57th, is Mr. Dinesh Gopaldas Bhatia. Kindly unmute and go ahead with your question, please. Mr. Bhatia, you're on mute. Kindly unmute your audio.
हाँ, मेरा आवाज सुनाई देता है बहन?
हाँ जी।
फर्स्ट तो मैं चेयरमैन जी आपको और आपके साथ जो राजीव जी आपको और शशिधर जगदीशन को धन्यवाद कहता हूँ। बहुत अच्छी बात है। आप करीब 2 बजे का मीटिंग है, 3 कलाक हो गया। 3 कलाक से आप सभी को पेशेंटली सुनते हैं, शांति से सुन रहे हैं, तो इसके लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है। हमें खुशी होती है कि आप लोग जैसा शेयर होल्डर के प्रति आपकी भावना है बहुत अच्छी दिखाई रही है। बहुत बढ़िया। मेरा खास कोई सवाल नहीं है, पर फिर भी मैं आपको मेरे आगे तो कई लोग बोल के गए तो वो रिपीट नहीं करूँगा। खाली मेरा आपको रिक्वेस्ट है कि अभी जो आप जो मीटिंग जो करें, हम बॉम्बे में रहते हैं और आज हम सीनियर सिटीजन हैं, हम आपको मिलने के लिए साल में हमें एक ही मौका मिलता है, तो अभी ये मौका भी जो चला जावे तो ठीक नहीं है। तो आप लोग को क्या है कि मीटिंग जो है वीडियो वाले को बारगांव से जिसको अटेंड करना है बारगांव से करें, वो वीडियो भी रखे और फिजिकल भी माने हाइब्रिड मीटिंग रखे, तो क्या है सभी को इसमें पार्टिसिपेट हम लोग को जो मिलने का है आपको उसका भी काम होवे और बारगांव वाले को भी मिल सकते हैं। बाकी तो आप जो तरह से मीटिंग हैंडल करते हैं उसमें कोई सवाल ही नहीं है। खाली मुझे आपसे ये भी कहूँगा कि 240 पेज पे जो काफ़ी अवार्ड्स मिले हैं वो उसके लिए भी हमारी पूरी टीम जो है आपकी जिन्होंने ये मेहनत किया वो सभी को धन्यवाद करता हूँ। कॉन्ग्रेचुलेसन। बस ऐसा ही हमारी कंपनी आगे बढ़ती रहे। इसमें काफ़ी अवार्ड जो है उसमें जो ग्लोबल प्राइवेट बैंकिंग अवार्ड्स मिला है 2025 का, तो मुझे ये जानकर था कि ये ग्लोबल हमारा बिजनेस कितना है, हमारा ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टमेंट कितना है, इनकम कितना है, आउटगोइंग कितना है और अभी पोजीशन क्या है ग्लोबल में। क्योंकि हम सुनते हैं कि काफ़ी ग्लोबल में टेक्निकल कुछ प्रॉब्लम लीगल कुछ मैटर एराइज हुई है, तो क्या वो लोग का बिजनेस कम हो गया क्या? क्योंकि हम ऐसे तो देखते हैं कि हमारा जो इन्वेस्टमेंट में जो है पहले FII का काफ़ी इन्वेस्टमेंट था, अभी वो लोग का कम हो गया इन्वेस्टमेंट। तो आप ऐसी क्या आपकी योजना है जी कि FII का इन्वेस्टमेंट वापस आवे अपने में और अपना इन्वेस्टमेंट भी अपना शेयर भी करे और अपने इधर इन्वेस्टमेंट भी करे, ऐसी आपकी कोई आगे की क्या योजना है? और मैं ये भी जानना चाहता हूँ कि जो अभी आप राजीव जी है तो हमने देखा है कि कोटक महिंद्रा और ये इंडसइंड में RBI को सिलेक्ट करने के लिए आपको 3 नाम भेजने पड़ते हैं। तो 3 नाम जो आप भेजने MD के लिए आपको 3 नाम भेजने पड़ते हैं, तो जिसमें से वो लोग एक सिलेक्ट करते हैं, तो उसकी आपकी क्या आप लोग की मीटिंग में अभी आपने उसके कौन से नाम कहाँ के हैं? अगर आप गाइडलाइन में कहीं टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम ना हो तो हमें बता सकें तो हमें थोड़ी खुशी होगी कि अभी कौन नए आने वाले हैं। बाकी आपका जो मैं बताया ऐसा व्यू क्या है हमारी जो इम्पोर्ट हमारे जो अभी आगे इन्वेस्टमेंट बढ़े FII का, उसके लिए आपका क्या व्यू है आगे का, थोड़ा वो भी बताएंगे। बाकी तो आपने जो सुना उसके लिए थैंक यू। और आई थिंक लास्ट में कि हम प्राइवेट बैंकिंग में नंबर 1 लगते हैं क्योंकि हम जो BSE साइट के ऊपर हमारे पीएल ग्रुप के जो फिगर देखते हैं तो हमारा जो क्वार्टरली फिगर है 79,362 करोड़ का रेवेन्यू है और ICICI हम मानते थे पहले कि वो फर्स्ट में है, पर उनका फिगर जो देखते हैं तो 45,670 है, माने हमारा उनसे डबल के आसपास है, 80% ज्यादा है। तो आई थिंक प्रॉफिट भी हमारा जो है वो भी काफी ज्यादा है, उनका 14,804 करोड़ का है, जो हमारा जो क्वार्टरली फिगर जो है 19,059 का है। तो वी आर इन नंबर 1 और क्या अच्छा उसके बारे में भी हमें बताएंगे तो हमें खुशी होगी। और लास्ट में मेरा एक चीज है कि आप हमारा 3 साल से जो है ये कुछ एप्रिसिएशन जो शेयर होल्डर का होना चाहिए, इतना एप्रिसिएशन नहीं हो रहा है। तो आप कुछ नया कुछ प्लान ला रहे हैं कि जिससे क्या है कि हमारा ये इंक्रीज होए, भाव में भी अच्छा भाव होए, क्योंकि अभी ये 733 जो है आज का भाव बॉम्बे स्टॉक एक्सचेंज में, भले 1 रुपये का अच्छी आप लोग की मेहनत के हिसाब से अच्छा भाव है, 1 रुपये का 733, पर जो एप्रिसिएशन चाहिए वो लास्ट ईयर के सामने ये साल में कुछ एप्रिसिएशन नहीं दिख रहा है। और लास्ट में मैं ये भी कहूंगा कि ये हमारे जो
भाटिया, I'm sorry to interrupt, sir.
एक मिनट, बस आधा मिनट लूंगा, 30 सेकंड ओनली। और हमारे जो सेक्रेटरियल डिपार्टमेंट जो है उनके लिए भी मैं उसको भूल नहीं सकता, क्योंकि जो अजय अग्रवाल जो है वो है और उनके जो वैशाली व्यास जो है सेक्रेटरियल टीम के, उन्होंने हमें बहुत सहायता की, क्योंकि पहले हमारा जो लिंक नहीं हो रहा था तो उन्होंने हमें गाइडेंस दिया और हमें लिंक में जोड़ने की थोड़ी मदद की। तो उसके लिए मैं उनका भी थैंक यू करता हूँ, उनके लिए भी आभार मानता हूँ कि बस ऐसी हमारी आप लोग की हमारे शेयर होल्डर के प्रति भावना अच्छी रहेंगी। और लास्ट में आप जो हो सके तो अभी तो 50 से ऊपर मेरा 57 नंबर है, तो आप जितने स्पीकर हैं उसके लिए आप सेलिब्रेशन जैसा कुछ कीजिए कि दशहरा या दिवाली में ये गेट टुगेदर हम लोग आज इतना टाइम दे रहे हैं और आप लोग को थोड़ा सजेशन दे रहे हैं, तो आपको एक गेट टुगेदर जैसा करना चाहिए कि जिसमें हम आपको राजीव जी मिल सके। तो हो सके तो आप ऐसी अरेंजमेंट कीजिए कि हम आपको मिल सके। आपने इतना बोलने दिया उसके लिए थैंक यू, ऑल द बेस्ट।
Thank you. I now invite our 58th speaker shareholder Vidya Nitesh Kadam to please speak.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, hello all chairman, directors, and board member. Good evening to all of you. I would like to appreciate HDFC Bank for its consistent performance, strong governance standards, transparent communication, handoff. My question is, what measures has bank taken to further strengthen and enhance investor services to ensure shareholder continuity to receive superior and hassle-free experience? Further, I also want to congratulation to MD leadership team and all my teams, all the bank's employees for the numerous and prestigious recognition received by the bank, as highlighted on page 40 of the annual general report of 25-26. Thank you for your continued commitment to shareholder and investor care. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our 59th speaker shareholder Darshini Dilip Shah to kindly speak.
Hello. Good
Yes.
evening, everyone. Respected chairman and board members, how are you all? My greetings to all of you. Without taking much of your precious time, I just wanted to comment the very transparent way the bank handled the situations post the former chairman's resignation. It is very good that the board voluntarily appointed reputed international and domestic law firms to review everything independently, and, which shows deep commitment to fairness and good governance. This level of honesty and willingness to be scrutinized is rare and very reassuring for shareholders like us. It tells us that the bank values the truth over the convenience. So I also want to welcome our new chairman, sir. So leaders create results. So exceptional leaders create legacies. And here we see the promise of both. May your tenure be remembered as a period when this institution reached new horizons for resilience and enduring decades. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Our 60th speaker shareholder is Mr. Vikas Suresh Singh. Mr. Singh, kindly unmute and go ahead with your question, please. Mr. Singh, kindly enable your audio and go ahead, please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I'm audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So, yeah, thank you very much for allowing me to speak at this platform today. I want to congratulate the bank on the appointment of our new chairman. It is evident that he brings decades of valuable experience in the financial sector and enjoys strong respect across the industry. Leadership transitions are not only easy, but the board has managed this one very smoothly and confidently. I believe in the bank's leadership team, and I'm confident that our new chairman's experience and steady approach will guide the bank's long-term direction and with stability and vision. Without taking much of your time, I just have one question for our newly appointed chairman. Given your background of decades of experience in public services, what areas of improvement do you see for a bank? I would like to say a few words for our new chairman. When vision is clear and purpose is strong, no summit is too high, no journey too long. Chairman, sir, with your wisdom as a light, may this institute soar to even higher heights, greater heights. Thank you, and my best wishes to the chairman, Mr. K.K. Mistry, and the entire board for continued success. Also, my best wishes to the management and each and every employee of the bank. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Our 61st speaker shareholder is Mr. Hariram Chaudhary. Kindly unmute your audio and go ahead with your question, please.
Now I've unmuted and my video is also started. I can
Yes, we can see you. Yes.
Very good. Thank you. MS is Rajiv Kumarji and CSR Chairman, Chairperson, Sunita Maheshwariji and Sashidhar. My name is Hariram Chaudhary. I am speaking from Santacruz, Bombay. Yes, I will be speaking on CSR also. Therefore, I would like to have the attention of Sunita Maheshwariji. First of all, I'm speaking from Santacruz, Bombay, and I would like to first praise the Company Secretary for bringing out voluminous annual report jointly with CFO under the guidance of Managing Director and Chairman. And Mr. Chairman, I also praise the staff of the Secretarial under the guidance of Ajay Kumarji, including Vaisali for keeping the first touch with all the shareholders. Mr. Chairman, now I would like to have some few suggestions also. And first of all, I praise moderator also for announcing the number of the speaker also, along with the name of the speaker. And by the way, I like a voice, sweet voice also. Now I come to my few suggestions. Suggestions are that about CSR, about this KYC. There is a central KYC now, and we need not give the documents every 2 years. Kindly enlighten us about this new feature. Rajivji, please help us. This will be helping the next of the people who are very much troubled by the KYC. And few suggestions are that there should be email. There should be email ID of every branch, and that email ID should be published in the passbook, because we have to send the positive pay system if the check is of more than 2 lakh rupees. And if there is no email ID, how will we communicate? And secondly, there should be a mobile phone with WhatsApp facility in each branch, and that number also should be published in the WhatsApp. This is negligible. Cost is only 50,000 rupees, which will be in the cabin of the manager, which will be an additional phone with the manager. And Mr. Chairman, now I come to CSR, which is my phone subject. please let us know whether we have spent more than 2% of the net profit as CSR. And of course, Sunita Maheshwari is the chairman, or the other CSR committee members. And now, some few more suggestions. Let there be hybrid, all future meetings hybrid form, physical as well as online. It is done in High Court, it is done by Larsen Toubro, it is done in my own company, where I am a director. And this expenditure, additional expenditure are negligible. So please have hybrid form in all the future meetings. Another suggestion is to have a get together of all the speaker shareholders in Bombay. And one more suggestion, by way of public relations with the speakers, please send dry fruits on the Diwali occasion. Many companies are doing that. This company can also do that. The expenditure is also negligible. And one more suggestion, have a dedicated mobile phone with WhatsApp facility in the secretary department. And your suggestion was about the mobile phone in the branch. Now I am suggesting for the secretary department so that we can send festival greetings throughout the year and maintain the personal touch with the secretary department. About payout dividend, let there be more than 25% of the net profit distributed as a dividend. About the latest technology, we are happy that we are adopting artificial intelligence. Please let us know whether this is helping in increase in the revenue, profit, and fraud detection, and also service to the shareholders. About the IEPF, please let us know, have we uploaded on the website of the IEPF and on the website of the company, all the shareholders with dividend and shares have gone to IEPF. And who is the nodal officer? And are we helping the shareholders who are approaching us for dividend and share? And one more suggestion, please send.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Chaudhary.
One last suggestion. Last suggestion. And one more suggestion, send a reminder to all the shareholders whose shares are not dematerialized, so that they can dematerialize. Thank you, Chairman Sri Rajiv ji, Sashidhar ji, Maheshwari ji, and Ajay Maheshwari ji, Ajay Agarwal ji, and thank you very much. My name is Hariram Chaudhary. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite our last speaker shareholder, Mr. Jayarashmi Jayantilal Sangvi, to kindly speak. Mr. Sangvi, kindly unmute yourself and go ahead with your question, please. You're on mute. Kindly enable your audio.
अभी आवाज आ रहा है आपका मेरा?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी.
चेयरमैन एंड बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स सभी को प्रणाम. जय जिनेंद्र. मैं पेडर रोड रहता हूँ. मेरे बिल्डिंग के नीचे HDFC बैंक है. लेकिन मुझे आपसे ये कहना है कि जो अभी ये ब्रांच खोल के 3 साल हुआ है, लेकिन मेरा ऐसा मानना है कि ये ब्रांच का बिजनेस कम है. तो मुझे आपसे ये भी विनती है कि जरा ये ब्रांच का चेकिंग होना जरूरी है. और दूसरा मुझे ये भी कहना है कि वहाँ पे लॉकर अगर बहुत सारे खाली है तो उसको कैसे, उस लॉकर को प्रोत्साहन देके कैसे भरा जाता है, वो आपकी कोशिश होनी जरूरी है. और अगर चाहो तो जो एग्जिस्टिंग अकाउंट होल्डर है, जो लॉकर है, उनको कुछ आप बताइए कि भाई आप कोई ढूंढ के लेके आओ, तो डेफिनेटली वो भी ढूंढ के लेके आ सकते हैं. वैसे पेडर रोड पे आजू बाजू में बहुत सारी ब्रांचेस है, बहुत सारे लॉकर खाली पड़े हुए हैं, वो मुझे देखा हुआ है मैंने. और मुझे आपसे ये विनती है कि आई एम एज ऑफ 80 years, माई सन ऑल्सो इनटू इवेंट मैनेजमेंट. सर मुझे आपसे एक विनती है कि भाई आप कुछ हमें ऐसा काम बताइए, एज ए फोटोग्राफी का कॉन्फ्रेंस अगर आपके यहाँ होती है, और दूसरा इवेंट मैनेजमेंट में जो आपका बिजनेस किस तरह से बढ़ सकता है, उसके बारे में भी हम कुछ कोशिश करें और अच्छी तरह से हम इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइज करें. ये मैं अपने बिजनेस के लिए नहीं कह रहा हूँ, ये मैं कह रहा हूँ बैंक के फायदे के लिए कि किस तरह का इवेंट होना जरूरी है, जिससे बैंक के अकाउंट होल्डर ज़्यादा बढ़ सके, बैंक की इनकम बढ़ सके. और दूसरा मुझे ये भी कहना है कि मैंने ऐसा देखा हुआ है कि आप ऑलरेडी एक्सपेंसेस कुछ ज़्यादा ही लगाते हैं बैंक, फिर कहना पड़ता है मुझे ब्रांच में जाके कि ये आपने गलत लगाया हुआ है, तो बाद में वेवर हो जाता है. दूसरा मुझे ये भी कहना है आपसे कि आई एम ए शेयर होल्डर प्लस अकाउंट होल्डर, तो उसके बारे में आपको ये चीज़ थोड़ी ध्यान में रखनी चाहिए कि भाई इनको किस तरह से बेनिफिट हो गए अकाउंट होल्डर और शेयर होल्डर को, हाँ, कि भाई बैंक में अकाउंट होने से उसको क्या ज्यादा बेनिफिट मिले, वो भी होना जरूरी है। जैसे इंश्योरेंस होना जरूरी है। सर आप भी सारे सीनियर सिटीजन हैं। सर मैं तो सुपर सीनियर सिटीजन की पोस्ट पे आ रहा हूं मैं, तो मुझे आपसे एक विनती है कि भाई आप उसके लिए थोड़ा ध्यान रखेंगे तो बेटर होगा। बस यही है। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you. Thank you to all speaker shareholders for sharing their thoughts and queries with us. I now hand over the proceedings to Shri Rajiv Kumar, part-time chairman of the bank. Thank you, and over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me at the very beginning thank all our shareholders for giving us the suggestions, feedbacks, and also the confidence that you all carry about the bank. I am in person more humbled now, hearing your confidence which you have reposed in the board and in me. And this gives us far more responsibility to keep this trust as such and rather increase qualitatively in quantum and in intensity both. So जैसे मैंने कुछ लोगों ने हिंदी में भी बोला तो I'll use हिंदी and English mix. तो जैसे सबसे पहले किसी ने, हम आपके सारे क्वेश्चंस को हमने बहुत ध्यान से लिखा है. Between us we will attempt to answer all your questions. And even if something is left, we will also welcome that you send it to us. As I mentioned in the beginning, we will respond there also. तो जो फर्स्ट स्पीकर थी उन्होंने कहा कि विश्वास की लॉ है जो जलती रहनी चाहिए, और जस्ट खत्म होने से पहले भी एक शेयर होल्डर साहब ने कहा कि मंजर बुरा हो सकता है, मंजिल नहीं. So I think all of you understand what they said. Just to repeat, they said that it's the flame of trust which must continue and which must be lighted all the time. And manjar bura ho sakta hai, manjil nahi means the environment or the context may look hazy, but the destination is clear. तो ये भी कहा कुछ लोगों ने कि हम बहुत पेशेंस से आपकी बात सुन रहे हैं. तो ये तो हमारा धर्म है कि हम आपकी बात पेशेंस से सुने. तो इसमें देयर इज नथिंग, दैट्स द ओनली ओकेजन when we listen to you. And I am so happy to see that all of you have been associated with this bank for ages, for decades. And I could guess the emotional connect which you have with the bank. So आपको सुनने में 2-3 घंटे में क्या जाता है, पूरा दिन बैठ के सुन सकते हैं हम लोग, जब तक कि उससे हमें आगे का रास्ता क्लियर दिखाई दे. और जैसे भरोसे की और लॉ की बात कही, तो उसको मैंने भी इसी बीच में कुछ सोचा कि उसी भाषा में आपको जवाब दूं लिख के. तो मैं इसको भी अभी मैंने लिखा बैठ के ये, तो मैं इसका भी आपको एक्सप्लेन कर दूंगा इंग्लिश में बाद में. पता नहीं वो जिन्होंने कहा था वो मंजर बुरा हो सकता है मंजिल नहीं, वो यहाँ है कि नहीं, आई डोंट नो, या वो अपनी बात कह के चले गए, लेकिन उनको ये टीम हमारी सुना दे बाद में जरूर. तो मैंने उनके लिए लिखा था कि गर्दे सफर की क्या हस्ती है जब आप जैसे तजुर्बे वाले लोग हम सफर हों. मैं इसका मतलब समझा देता हूँ. गर्दे सफर मतलब जब व्हेन यू गो ऑन द जर्नी, so there is dust around. Presently, there is more dust, we understand this. But that is immaterial because the destination is absolutely clean. Because we have all the shareholders who are so experienced and who have so much of trust in the bank that we are not worried, because all our co-passengers are extremely committed and emotionally attached and believe in us, and will keep that belief and trust very high. So, गर्दे सफर की क्या हस्ती है जब आप जैसे तजुर्बे वाले हम सफर हों. आपका भरोसा ही हमारा रास्ता भी है और मंजिल भी है. our journey and destination both are your trust. So it's the process which will be trust, and it's the destination which is trust. Saying this, I suppose this should clear many doubts which are there in the horizon, some which we have tried to deal with by doing voluntarily disclosures, putting things to a close. Definitely, and then in the statement also I have said very categorically that systematically there is nothing which has the challenge on the either ethical or value parameters. Things are fine. The balance sheet is very pristine. हम आपके जो जितने भी प्रश्न हैं उनके उत्तर तो देंगे, but broadly, before I request MD Saab to answer each one of them and whatever else I'll also chip in between. लेकिन जो टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में आपने पूछा उसको हम यूज करने के लिए बहुत ज्यादा तत्पर हैं, और whatever challenges the AI is putting and whatever opportunities AI is putting, we are alive to both. It has a large number of advantages, benefits, and that's how the future generations will move. So either in the processes or in the customer outreach or in the turnaround time, we'll use the AI to the maximum. Bank is fully geared up. They have also launched the system called NEV. But also we are equally alive to the associated threats which come and the possibilities of disruptions which are not only in this particular bank but at a industry level and across the industries, across the sectors. So we are very agile, very, very alive to all this from both the fronts, that future is technology. Therefore, we must be very technology savvy. We must deliver things to you very fast in no time with your satisfaction, but at the same time remain very, very alive to cyber threats and to also the risks of disruptions which may happen. May I request the MD Saab to take up these specific questions which have come? Sure. The underlying overall philosophy remains that the entire board, and I'm sure the entire management will be committed, all employees will be committed to do things in the most ethical way and see this bank, which is the best in the class, to even go higher and higher and have an international ranking increasing. And also this synergy which has to come from the merger starts now multiplying. Over to you.
Thank you, Chairman Saab. Thank you. And thank you, dear shareholders, for your patience. As the Chairman just mentioned, I think we are all extremely blessed to have you as for a long association with most of the shareholders that we have heard this today. I think a lot of our board members have listened to most of you all over the last several years. So thank you once again for your trust in this institution. There are a lot of questions that you have asked, largely some of it which is there in the 600-page document of annual report. But we will reiterate and probably send this, or you can send those kind of questions which are more data related on branches, on complaints, on turnaround times, etc. I think that is something which is already there, and we will try and respond to you, as the Chairman mentioned, if you write to us again. Chairman's statement, opening remarks also covered a lot of very important themes and points, some very sensitive on conduct, on all the developments that have happened in the recent past, and also some of the strengths of this institution. I think this is also a kind of a new trend that we have started thanks to him in terms of positioning the true value of this franchise. So I'm sure all of you would have seen that particular snippets of our strength of the institution over the long horizon that we have been in existence. Having said that, I would like to sort of touch upon some questions, some of which rightfully, I think some of the shareholders have a lot of concerns, especially on the value creation since the merger. Let me assure you of that entire event of merger. I think it continues to be something that is very important from a long-term perspective. We have said this in the past, and as I said, this is not something that you can unveil or showcase the benefits in the near term. A merger of two institutions, especially arising out of a single product, which is home loans, is something that will develop over a period of time, because as more and more of our customers take more and more of the home loans, you get into a larger relationship, and that is what excited us for merging with the erstwhile housing finance company, so that we can take this forward on a long-term basis. We are not a short-term horizon institution. We are a very long-term institution. We are, as the chairman is mentioning, it is not just, the road. When such events happen, there will be a lot of chaos, there will be jams, and it's like building a bridge or building a coastal road, or where during the period of build, there is a fair amount of traffic jam, there is a fair amount of chaos that happens. This is also another kind of a build where two institutions merge, and you're trying to recalibrate the balance sheets and the other matrices that happen because of the merger. But I think there is a large amount of work that has already happened. Now, as he has mentioned in his opening remarks, you will see the kind of trajectory that is going to go up over the next 2 to 3 years. So, if you have noticed the synergies, as I said, one of the most important parts of a synergy is to see how we can have a lot more primary banking when we provide a home loan to our customer. This is something that you open a deposit account, and with this, you're able to provide a lot more other products over a period of time whenever the customer needs. And the objective of any banking institution is to have a very sticky customer and to ensure that the customer banks primarily with our bank. Now, as you know, that there is a lot. We already have 100 million customers. We have now started the journey over 3 years. And as we provide home loans to each and every customer, the synergies will start to balloon, and you will start to see that over a long period of time. There is one of the customers rightfully did mention about the fact that yes, the matrices which the pre-merger levels the bank had enjoyed, whether it is in terms of the credit deposit ratio or in terms of the low-cost funds ratio, that is the CASA ratio, or in terms of the net interest margins. I think all this is something that it was very well known, that when you merge these two institutions, what is it going to be on day zero with them? So this is a period of adjustment. That's something that we knowingly went in. My request, as the chairman mentioned, the journey and the destination is very clear for us. This period of adjustment, that I would call it, is something that we have to navigate now. And you will see a fair amount of benefits that will accrue over a long period of time, because we are not here for a short period of time. As it is not just that we are here for 3 years or 10 years, etc. This is going to be like other larger, well-renowned banking institutions in the world. This is going to be a 100, 200-year-old institution, and you will all, and your future generation should be all proud of this particular place. So one of the main things that sort of came about is the outlook and a vision over the next 3-5 years. I think that is a common theme and expectation that has come about in your questions. And as the chairman mentioned, our strategy is going to be leveraging on the kind of technology investments that we have done over the last 5-6 years. We are now ready to really harness the kind of investments that we have done in technology. In fact, your annual report, the theme of the annual report is harnessing AI in banking. So that is on top of the kind of investments that we have already done over these 5 years. What are we trying to do? We are now in a position where we are able to turn around the product and service deliveries to our customers much faster than what we have done in the past. So when for the same capacity of resources, if you turn around, touch more customers with the same capacity, which means that you will be able to meet and engage with more customers, and that is the operating theme that we are working towards. This should lead to slowly but steadily a momentum that will sort of play out as we move forward in FY 27, 28, and 29. So the next 3 years is going to be an exciting phase for the institution where we step up the momentum, not by just pushing anyone or pushing products. It's just by leveraging on the technology, leveraging on the ability to crunch the timelines for product and service delivery so that we can engage more customers with the same amount of time. This is going to have a very good impact. We will, as he was mentioning in one of his remarks, that this should lead to more customer acquisitions. This should lead to more and more product business momentum. And as we are focusing on granular, more individual customers, small micro enterprises, this will lead. It will not happen overnight, but this will start to develop. You will start to see the needle move as we start to end the year in FY 27 and through FY 28 and 29. Where will it sort of benefit? Obviously, as we acquire more and more customers, we will have more and more low-cost funds, more and more granular deposits to be able to fund our asset deployment. So this should lead to a better low-cost fund ratio, which one of you did mention that's been steadily coming down. I see my forecast say that, or simulation says that maybe by mid of calendar 27 or end of this year, between April and June of the next year, we should start to see the trajectory move upwards. This will itself, and over the next 2 to 3 years, I think we should see a very significant change in the low-cost fund ratio, which will also have a favorable impact in the net interest margins. Now, when these two very key metrics have a kind of a trajectory which is moving upwards over a period of 2 to 3 years, you will start to see the return on asset, which has been reasonably stable. People have questioned about quarterly movements in all these metrics. As I said, a large institution will have these kind of quarterly fluctuations, but when you see it over a long period of time, it's been stable and range bound. But as we move forward with the kind of efficiencies that we are expecting out of our harnessing the technology investments, we should start to see these metrics moving up steadily and in a very sustained manner. This is a very important question that that people have asked. The other one, of course, the chairman did mention about generative AI, as I think some of you probably are much more aware than some of us put together. It is emerging as an extremely important catalyst in several sectors, especially in education, in healthcare, and also in banking as well. So your bank has had the the foresight to invest in this emerging technology. We have, as the chairman mentioned just now in his response, we have created our own platform, AI platform, which is what we call NEEM. And this is a centralized enterprise platform which can be scaled up, which is resilient, which sort of has the ability to have an open architecture of frontier models and the ability to create our own small language models. These are the possibilities that we can do with our own investments in AI platform. This is not going to really, you may, and I know some of your questions were having, and what is the financial impact of this? It'll take some time because you need to, overlay that in various processes. Today, whatever we are doing is basic technology sequencing, but on top of it, whatever we are investing in AI will take time to train the data, to be able to see how it develops, to ensure that the guardrails are maintained, because risk and securities, as he had mentioned, is extremely important. So we want to test that out. So the benefits of generative AI in our systems will take some time, but we are not waiting for any of this over the next 3 years. We already, for the investments that we've already done, that should start to give us a fair amount of positive momentum. But AI will be a jam or will be a cherry on top of it. And that is something that we will start to see it over the next 2-3 years for sure. The other aspect which he mentioned is on the use of AI from a security perspective. As he says, all of us, the one thing which gives us sleepless nights is the cyber threats arising out of AI. But your bank has invested a fair amount of investments in providing similar kind of a defense using AI. Of course, this is not something that we can say that it is complete. These are things that will constantly needs to be reinvested, and that is what we're trying to do in our defense mechanism. We have a fair amount of defense, many layers of defense to protect the institution, but as probably some of you know, and as he mentioned, this is alive. This threat is alive, not just for us, but as a nation, and even from a global perspective as well. So we need to ensure that we are on guard. We constantly invest and reinvest in ensuring that your institution is well protected and guarded. Some of the things that we are focusing today, which is going to be the future priorities. As I said, we are in multiple segments, whether it is in retail, whether it's in the middle market, which is the micro, small, medium enterprises, but also in the large corporate segment as well, customer segment. But having said that, I think when you look at India as an opportunity with 1.4 billion population and a large micro enterprises, which are the engines of growth, it is imperative, and it is our not only just an opportunity, but also our responsibility to ensure that we include a large part of our country into banking and also into HDFC Bank's fold, which is one of the reasons why we have over the last several years been adding our distribution footprint. This is, as the chairman mentioned, we virtually added a bank in a bank over the last 5-6 years. We are today about 9,700 branches virtually in every state. We are almost about 50+% of our branches is in semi-urban and rural areas, where we see a fair amount of opportunity in the future. Because with technology, with internet, with mobile telephony, with the fact that people are now able to see a lot of these things, the aspiration levels of a large part of India, especially in the tier 2 to tier 4, tier 5 cities, is also moving up. And when India starts to grow, as it has been over the last 10-15 years, the per capita will grow, and that is an inflection point for a lot of people to have a lot more aspirations, which is what you're now seeing. So when you have these kind of aspirations, especially consumerism, you will see the financial services being a very important element in the growth of the economy and also in the per capita income of our citizens. I think that is one of the reasons why we have invested in a large part of the distribution. And as the vintage of these branches starts to move from 0 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 15, the productivity, which is already one of the best in class, as it was mentioned in the presentation, will go even better. So it will help us to not only fund, acquire a lot more granular customers as we expand our footprint, but also sort of provides an opportunity to cater to a lot more customers, including micro enterprises. So this is going to be a thrust area for us. Even housing as a percentage of GDP is just about 11%, home loans. So if India is going to open up from a consumerism perspective, every city, every town that we have in the country, which is where it is being connected by better roads, better electricity, better waterworks, will have the ability to say that we need more formal housing needs. And that is a great opportunity which will drive the other aspects of other sectors in the economy. So according to us, we believe that housing is going to be another engine of growth, which is one of the reasons for the merger as well, because we want to be well placed and well positioned to capture these opportunities in this country. And that is, so you may find a little bit of a pain now in terms of the adjustments to the balance sheet that is going on because of the merger. But I think the stakeholders will benefit as the institution sort of captures the opportunity across the length and breadth of the country, and more so in the housing part of it. There are several questions which came about there was one question on the why is the bank having a reasonable or building provision buffers which are very large. As is well known, the bank has been extremely conservative for a long period of time, and that's been our philosophy. So, and it's not that there's a problem with us. As you can see, and you have seen even in the presentation today that is made by the chairman, and it's already there in the website, our credit parameters are extremely healthy, and that is our pride. That is the bank's USP in terms of maintaining a very stable asset quality. Look at it over 3 decades. We have seen multiple business cycles, and you can see how stable our asset quality has been through these multiple cycles. That is our strength. But yet, why is it that we're building so much of buffer? The reason for that is we want to fortify our balance sheet for any unknown risk. As you can see, the world is changing rapidly. There's so much of uncertainty around us, so much of geopolitical tensions that could have an impact, not just on the economy, but across the globe. You need to be prepared for some of these unknown risks. So your institution has this foresight to ensure that we continue to grow with any amount of uncertainty that is there, because that's the kind of shock absorption that is possible with us. And that's something that all of you should be proud as to why we carry a fair amount of provisions here. I did sort of hear some of the questions on that with so many transactions, especially with a wonderful digital platform that the country has provided. in terms of UPI, where payments are now digital, large payments, even amongst all of us, is all now digital. Why do you need branches? So this is a very good question, very important question. But we believe that while servicing and transactions have moved digital, the engagement with the customer has to be with a certain amount of personal touch and with empathy. And that'll come in only with physical engagement, which is extremely important in a country like India, which is very diversified, which is a large breadth and in different languages, different cultures, different composition of financial literacy aspects. So we have seen that the more you engage in person, there is a fair amount of trust that gets built, and there is something that is very important, especially when you have to ensure that the customer banks with you not just for a short time but for a long time through the life cycle of the customer. So when youngsters who come in, or the newer generation that come in, probably would love to see or bank with us on a digital platform, that probably is the trend. But as they move up in life, as their life becomes slightly more complex, and they find less time to do basic banking, or they need an advice for how to work their money out, it is important that there is a lot more personal engagement that's going to happen, that needs to be done. Your bank, in the last 30 years, if you've seen, whenever there's a personal banker or relationship manager, a large part of our business comes out of that kind of a portfolio. It is natural, because the more you engage, the more respect you give, and the more you respect, obviously, there is trust which is established, and the customers are going to spend or keep more and more banking with you. This is a very elementary kind of a thought process, and that is one of the reasons why we are, we have expanded our footprint, and it's just not us. I'm sure a lot of other banks which are also following suit, not just in India, but globally as well, because they feel that relationship management, which provides trust, which establishes a lot of emotional connect, is extremely important in the aspect of banking. On MSMEs, I think there's a fair amount of questions that were asked on MSMEs. Again, as I just recently mentioned, it's a very important segment for us to focus on. It is going to be the growth engine for the economy. And I think, as you saw it in the presentation, we are one of the leading banks, MSME banks in the country. And this is going to be a thrust area. I think the presentation mentioned that in 15 states, we are the #1 bank, and in the other balanced states, we are probably in the top 3. So we have been working on how to crunch the timelines, as I mentioned, leveraging on the technology investments in journeys, whether it's service or acquisition. And we have been steadily, over the last couple of months, been bringing down the end-to-end turnaround time, including in terms of security, in terms of the charge on security as well. So this is going to be a game changer. This is going to be an extremely important thrust area. The teams have really worked hard to see how we can wow the customers with a shorter end-to-end turnaround time. So this is something, that a space that you need to watch, and this will be a growth driver for us. I know one of the questions it was on the many FTA pacts that the country has signed. Yes, that's a fact that we have signed about 9 FTAs spanning 38 countries over the last 5-6 years. This is going to be a great opportunity, especially in cross-border payments of trade. The linkages of our public digital infrastructure with that of other countries' digital infrastructure is going to provide a different gamut of opportunities for us as well. Yes, there will be an opportunity for a lot of other global banks to set up shop in India, which you have been seeing a lot. We have seen fair amount of interest by the global banks and some of the smaller banks in the recent past, which is extremely welcome, because that only sort of helps us to be agile and to be on our toes, to be able to provide even better services and products to our customers. But having said that, your bank, as I've just mentioned, have been investing in emerging technologies, including on the GenAI infrastructure. So we are well positioned both from a balance sheet perspective, from a capital perspective, from a technology perspective, from trying to change our perspectives on how to convert our services into an obsession. I think all this is, ensuring that the bank is resilient to counter any threats coming in from these kind of foreign players coming in, or even including some of the fintechs or digital banks that are willing to scale up. Though, of course, I think the kind of technology platform that you are now, you will be seeing from this stable of HDFC Bank is going to be on par with any of the global tech platforms as well. So I think it's reasonably confident that we'll be able to counter any such threats that may arise now or in the future. I think largely, the broad questions I have answered. I think one of the questions that also came about was some of the law firms in USA investigating following media reports. Let me answer that in a very short and crisp manner. I think in US, and which most of you would have seen in the past as well, the law firms often issue press releases in effort to identify potential plaintiffs after a decline in the values of the share price, etc. Thus far, no lawsuit has been filed. And if a lawsuit is filed, I think the bank is well positioned to defend on facts and intent. So I think we are all well positioned to that. The board, in fact, we need to give credit to the board to be seized of this potential issue that may arise, and therefore they have undertaken a fair amount of independent review, which some of you mentioned, legal review, which is the foundation for any defense that will happen in the future. I think FCNRB mobilization, yes, the bank has had a late start, but I think we spent a lot of time in terms of completing certain engagements with other overseas banks for a line and for and other documentary requirements. I think we're now ready to sort of press the pedal. I think over the next 2 months, we should see the momentum on the FCNRB mobilization happen rather quickly. I think looks like there's been a fair amount of repeat of most of the questions, and Some of them are, in different forms and shapes. I do see some where you have asked specific questions on why the number of penalties and why are they pending. I think there is some amount of explanation to be done, but I can't probably do that through the secretarial team separately, because I have a different perspective on that. I think I seem to have covered most of the key questions that needed both the chairman's response and my response. If there are anything that you believe we need to sort of talk about, happy to do so separately. If you all can write to the company secretary. I think with that, I hand it over back to the chairman. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shashi Jagdishan, MD of the bank. Before I conclude this AGM, let me reiterate in a nutshell what I said earlier. The bank operates with its hallmark prudence across all aspects of its business. There are no systemic issues or governance-related concerns that we see. We will work with the highest level of values and ethos to serve our customers and stakeholders to maintain your trust. Now, I wish to inform that the window for voting will be available for 30 minutes hereinafter. I request the shareholders who have not voted through remote e-voting to vote before the voting window is closed. The board of the bank has appointed Mr. B. Narasimhan, proprietor of Messrs. P. and Associates, company secretaries, as the scrutinizer to supervise the e-voting process. I authorize Mr. Ajay Agrawal, the company secretary, to receive and declare the voting results. The results of the e-voting, along with the scrutinizer's reports, will be declared within the next 2 working days and would be communicated to the stock exchanges and also published on the website of the bank and NSTL. I take this opportunity to thank all the shareholders and other stakeholders for attending the 32nd AGM and declare the proceedings of this AGM as closed. On behalf of the entire board and management, I wish all the stakeholders good health. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of you.